let's get ready for madness. The shot rings out, booming through the arena. Bomb squad goes nuts, the whole city is screaming. Pyro goes wild, flames touching the ceiling. Every fan in attendance caught up in the feeling. You want violence? You know we got it in space, but you better hit the deck with C4 detonates and bring danger. Broken bodies and pain, so get ready for madness and remember the name. C4W, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. C4W, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. C4W, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. C4W, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. It's a battle in Boston, they're throwing down hardcore grab action in Chinatown. This is C4W, the best in the game. Most explosive rest for show on the net today. You want violence? You know we got it in space, but you better hit the deck with C4 detonates and bring danger. Broken bodies and pain, so get ready for madness and remember the name. C4W, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. C4W, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. We bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. C4W, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. They're throwing down hardcore grab action in Titletown. This is C4W, the best in the game. Most explosive wrestler show on the net today. You want violence? You know we got it in space, but you better hit the deck with C4 detonates and bring danger. Broken bodies and pain, so get ready for madness and remember the name. C4W, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. C4W, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. C4W, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. C4W, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness.
Oh yeah, what a nostalgic fucking night. We are back on Wednesdays, at least for this week. We gotta let the theme song finish, though. I still got hand signs to throw up. If y'all got the channel points to spare, let me hear ya. You know how it goes.
Ready for war, now let's get ready for madness.
Oh, and that song always does help us get ready for madness. Your boy has had a shitty day.
C4W.
Thank you, yes.
C4W. 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 Yeah!
Oh yeah, we like that. So happy to see y'all. I've had a shitty day, but we're going to have a great evening of wrestling. I'm sorry it got so fucking late to start us off. It did not set the tone very well for me, so if my energy seems low, I do apologize, but I know if anybody can pull me out of a rut, it's the goddamn Bomb Squad, so I am honored, humbled, and happy to be here. Begrudgingly, honestly, but I am happy to be here nonetheless. So, by the end of the night, I know I'm going to be full-blown in it. We got a great match card for tonight. It's not my fault we're late. It's 2K's fault. That game has crashed on me like 30 fucking times tonight, and I almost sent my fucking PS5 for a one-way trip out the third floor window. So, I am here. You are here, and that is what matters. We got a great show. We're going to kick things off with our tag team tournament finals. That matchup's going to be sick. You're going to see A-Show Enterprises, Jamal Ortiz, and Jacqueline Turner taking on the Street Profits. Winner of this matchup goes on to face Live, Laugh, Lunch in the very near future for a shot at those C4W Open Tag titles. It is going to be incredible, so let me get that prediction launched for y'all. I have not seen a star in the chat yet. She's been under the weather today. I didn't think I'd be having her here, so it's going to be a little slow in between. I have to run everything solo. Keith's getting ready for his match with Chris Christensen later tonight. If you're excited for that, let me hear you. We all fucking hate Keith, so good to see him back in the ring. And Chris Christensen and I have been working all week long to formulate the perfect match to welcome Keith back into the ring here in C4W, because he's normally in the truck fucking up our good time. But instead, we get him in the ring tonight, and we are going to do it on Madness. But it's going to be very akin to a Fight Pit match. However, Fight Pit, it's all about honor. It's all about the best. It's all about the glory of bloodshed and battle. So this is a little bit of twist. This is called the Ultimate Underground match. Same Fight Pit rules, but with the twist and the little caveat, the je ne sais quoi. Weapons can be involved and are quite frankly encouraged. So the Ultimate Underground match later tonight. And in our main event, we've got the Australian Championship Wrestling Women's Fusion Tag Team Champions, Morgan Lovecraft and Jazzy Meatballs, in action. They have delivered an open challenge. I, for one, cannot wait to see which two members of the roster have decided to answer their call in our main event. In our Gimme Mores, which are not available yet, but I'm going to turn on the redemption in just a few minutes, we have an FJP Championship matchup scheduled. If it's redeemed, it'll be anything goes as the Sandman takes on Cryptic for the FJP Internet Championship. And then we also will have 6-man action Den of War taking on the Magic Trick. Those are our Gimme Mores. And like I said, the redemption's not turned on yet. I had it turned off on Monday for a reason. I considered having it turned off for tonight as well, just to kind of save a little bit of time. But I said, fuck that. If I'm here, we might as well do our best and have all the bells and whistles available. So the prediction for our opening bout's going up right now, and then I have to go in and just turn those redemptions on, or I will forget. So allow me to just do that, and then we will kick it down to ringside, I assure you. So the Gimme Mores are now turned on. Okay, fantastic. And we've got an hour on the ad clock, so we're looking good. Feeling aight. Let's kick it down to ringside, folks. Let me hear you if you're excited for Madness. Boom! Ladies and gentlemen, your opening match is scheduled for one fall and is a tag team tournament finals matchup. Making their way to the ring first, representing the A-Show Enterprises. He is an IWL Hall of Famer and the biggest signing in C4W history. He is the pinnacle of professional wrestling, the A-Show Jamal Ortiz. And his partner, she is a former multiple-time C4 Hardcore Women's Champion, a former multiple-time Excellence Champion, and she is a former C4W Fight Pit Champion. I, of course, am talking about the Shoot Fight Supreme herself, Jackie T. And I'm not with it yet, so I do apologize if I've been missing the chat, which I have this whole time. I've been trying to get the show on the road because I've had such a fucking rough night getting started. But good to see everybody. Rugby, thank you for being here. Magic, Hydrate, good to see you as always. Always a pleasure. I know my dude, The Lounge, was in here at the top of the show. We had a fucking blast on Monday night at the Lounge vs. Rumble. I was a special guest, calm all night. It was chef's kiss. If you have 7 hours plus to spare, get over there, check out the VOD. It's fucking tight. We'll give him a shout out in just a moment. I gotta run the boards. And their opponents making their way to the ring. from Australian Championship Wrestling, the team of James Stewart, Wilson, and Triple J, the Street Profits.
Triple J got the fade, crowd lit like my spliff, high energy to hype. Profits pack the heat, wrestling's new type. We roll up, light it up, blow the spot, don't front. JSW, Triple J, let the profits stunt. Rope shake, crowd quake, puffing on that.
And I said it before, I'll say it again. Winner of this matchup goes on in the very near future to face Live Laugh Lunch for the C4W Open Tag Team Championships.
Bell time vibe, set the fun, tag gold in their sights brighter than the sun. Street profit slap harder than the
Yeah, new fusion, no holds barred champion. That's true. He had a great showing on Monday.
We roll up, light it up, blow the spot, don't front. JSW, Triple J, let the profit stunt. Rope shake, crowd quake, puffing on that loud. Street Kings wreck the ring, make the fans get proud. Roll up, light it up, blow the spot, don't front. JSW, Triple J.
Sorry, we have the dopest fucking custom themes in the eFed game. And I stand on business in that regard. I can't help but to move all fucking night. This is the most exercise I get all week in this damn chair and in that ring. Oh. Token cut a fairly good promo after his win. Oh, hell yeah, gonna have to check that out for sure. All right. What a tag team matchup this is gonna be. Winner going on, number one contenders. And we have a big week here at C4W. Friday night we'll be live for Just Chatting as we recap our 1 year anniversary here at C4W. And we celebrate the inaugural C4W Hall of Fame and awards ceremony. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna go down right here on Turn Up Dangerous channel. The voting ends in just over 24 hours. You're going to want to get over to the Discord. You're going to want to get them votes in. I believe all of it is posted in the threads of the forums under C4W Hall of Fame /awards, something like that along those lines. It says voting right in the title. You can't miss it. Get over there, cast them votes. You only got about a day left before I lock it in and get the production rolling on any vignette packages and shit like that that we need heading into Friday. It's a tight crunch, so I don't know what we're going to have, but I know it's going to be something special. And we do have a merch drop coming up this Friday for the Hall of Fame as well. An exclusive merch drop, just like we had for Elevation. We will have one for the Hall of Fame. Jackie T stomping on the ankle of JSW. Wilson looking like he is in trouble, but Jackie taking a bit too much time attacking that knee. I'm honestly surprised he wasn't able to reverse that. Hey, top 3 streams you've done so far. I love that, man. Yo, it was by far the best I have ever been on that was not one of my own. And I honestly have never thought of my own in a way. So I don't know. All I know is I had a fucking blast. Anytime, any place you say the word Turn Up Dangerous will be back up in the lounge. That was so much fucking fun. Hurricane Rana from Triple J taking the Ace Show. Jamal Ortiz off his feet. Oh, we got a Macho Maniac.
You're a Macho Maniac. Dig it.
Oh, yeah. Hook at the leg. Referee in position. No. Kick out before she can even make the hand touch the mat. Oh, my God. Bob Weaver. A name that will forever be burned into my core memories. I will be shocked if we make it through this card tonight without Bob Weaver showing up. I think I passed him like 2-3 times at the grocery store this week. He's everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Did he... I don't recall. I don't have the sheet in front. Did he win any of them? Because he was on the card up and fucking down. You blink, there'd be a Bob Weaver right there in your periphery. I do not know. I will get back to you, Ninja. The whole week has been very stressful and tight, so we'll see what goes down, how it goes down, if I get any sleep, etc. Tag out. JSW back in this matchup Jamal tries to get the upper hand quick. It does not go his way. And James Stewart Wilson getting a good old bit of offense off there. A-Show forced to roll to the outside to get a little bit of a reprieve from this ass whooping. Oh! Comes up short on the crossbody like Curse Splat. And now the A-Show looking to capitalize on that hiccup, shall we say. He won the singles match he had. All right, there we go. There you go. He did win. He won at least one out of his 19 appearances. Fucking batting average through the roof, Mr. Weaver. Oh, beautiful DDT. Jamal Ortiz is rocked. Back to his feet, though. Irish whip into the corner. Tags out to Triple J. And the Street Profits looking to end it potentially with a bit of tandem offense. Kick to the mid of the shoulder blades. JSW back into a taggable position as Triple J lining up. Oh, shit. Here we go. The People's Moonsault lighting it up. Whoa! You love to see it. Hook of the legs. 1, 2, and a kick out just in the nick of time. He's got him in his sights, though. He's not giving up. Not to be deterred. Kick to the midsection. Gets the A-Show up and down with authority. Once again, hooking the legs. 1, 2, and a kick out by Jamal Ortiz. This is unbelievable. Oh, man, maybe. We do have an 8 Lucha Rumble, so to speak, a battle royale going down. We need a #1 contender for the Lucha Star Championship as we head into Nuclear Fallout this weekend. That was your community booked MLE. I didn't book a damn thing. It was completely booked by y'all, but we did say, hey, 2 slots are just going to be slotted out for title matches. We don't know who's going to hold them. Well, we know who holds them now. Lucha Star Champion is Carnero Muerte, and the C4W Fight Pit Men's Champ is Willie Sims. Both those men will defend those titles at Nuclear Fallout. Tonight we find out against who. Jamal Ortiz getting Wilson back to his feet. Wilson, though, putting the brakes on Big Lariat. Jamal taking a moment, but getting back in the ring. Cool, calm, and collected, only to eat a massive flurry of offense. You know that has got to have his head reeling, if not from the impact, just from the sheer embarrassment. Oh, man, send me the file. Let me get that shit right here. Let me get it right here. And a kick out once again by Jamal Ortiz. Unbelievable fortitude being put on display here in our opening bout. Head scissor, takedown. Well done, Triple J. Tagging out. Wilson rolling up to the party. Oh, beautiful, beautiful spinning kick. Dragging A-Show out, sizing him up. Oh shit, I thought he was gonna go to the top rope. I thought we might be seeing a moonsault. And we kind of are. Damn, I don't know how many more of those Jamal can take. We're about to find out. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners and the new #1 contenders to the C4W Open Tag Team Championship. James Stewart Wilson, Triple J, the Street Profits. And he's thrilled. He's thrilled. What a great success here for the Street Profits tonight. Great opening bout. Let me clear that prediction for y'all. Street Profits with a big win. And we still got plenty of time on the clock here. Let me get the next prediction queued up. How the hell's everybody doing tonight, by the way? Now that we're in between matches real quick, as we're queuing up the next one, I am going to read the chat a bit. Make sure everybody's doing well. As I check in with everybody here, we'll kick it back down to ringside, keep the ball rolling here. This matchup is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring first, El Monte Enmascarado. Oh yeah, we saw a bit of dissension in the flock last week as the assassin Gemini Jones dropped down off that apron, turned her back on her best friend El Monte, made her way into the backstage area and out of the arena, walking out on that opportunity and leaving El Monte alone to face the Street Profits in that tag team tournament. El Monte, of course, not able to get it done. Street Profits moving on, and tonight also being able to get it done. They are your number one contenders. This man here tonight to shake it off and get back to his winning ways as he takes on Dama del Tiempo of the Lucha Star Division. The Lady of Time returns to the bomb shelter. Wait a minute. This isn't Dama. Wait, who the? Oh, shit. Not only is it the assassin Gemini Jones, it seems she has brought her own faction here to C4W. Flanked by Carmella and Jakara Jackson. Oro Mensa. I don't know what the fuck M's Angels is, but I'm sure we'll find out in weeks to come. This is peculiar. Allow me to change the prediction for you guys. The prediction's up. You guys can get your votes in. Still going to be scheduled for one fall. I don't know if this is a one-on-one between Gemini and El Monte or... I'm wondering what happened to Dama tonight. She may be picking her jaw off of a floor backstage right now. Scheduled for this matchup. Not the one to answer the call, though. No, it looks like it is going to be a 1-on-3 handicap match. Gemini Jones starting off strong with that jaw jacking on El Monte and Mascarado. You know his head must not be in the game right now. Not only was he not expecting Gemini, but he wasn't expecting her posse of miscreants here either. Big moonsault from the assassin. Go for a quick pin attempt. One, and a kick out El Monte. I know poor El Monte Goose has been caught up in club business. He's free to go back and handle flock business anytime he needs to. Trust me, I'm not holding him hostage. And we've yet to see the goons come back. It's basically just Gemini and El Monte holding it down. Tensions apparently have risen, and she has turned her back on El Monte at the very least. I don't know if maybe she's turned her back on the flock in its entirety. We've yet to hear any comment. Gemini sweeping the legs. Cheap shot. El Monte knocked down Gemini with that senton. Beautiful capitalization there. Goes to the top. And it looks like she is waiting for Monte to hit a vertical base. Oh, shit. Oh, it's my Turn Up Club original. The club security, Sheezy, in the house with the cheer, with them biddies. You love to see it with them tig old biddies. Loving it. Thank you, sir. Good to have you here. Good to see you. Gemini, clothesline broken through by El Monte and a big pounce. Knocking Gemini on her ass. We are seeing the implosion of the flock before our very eyes. Gemini with the cheap shot. El Monte in a 3-on-1 handicap should not be turning his back on any of those opponents, especially when we've never seen 3 out of those 4 people in that corner in C4W before. We don't know why they're here. We don't know what their intentions are. He is out here all alone. Carmella in, missing wildly with that lariat. El Monte looking to fully capitalize on that mistake. He gets her up. Nope, she's quick though. Throwing some fists with the quickness, trying to get out of there. Irish whip into the corner. El Monte now getting stricken by Carmella, the princess of Staten Island, laid in those big kicks. Here she goes. What's she thinking? Here she goes, throwing elbows wildly at El Monte. Oh, he gets the foot up, though. Oh, look at this. Oro Mensah in the ring. What's he finna do? Nothing. He goes back out of the ring. Coward. Fucking coward. Turns her inside out with that beautiful gut wrench. Well done, Monte. Well-placed elbow across the sternum of Carmella. He's picking her apart. He is picking Carmella apart. She needs to get to a partner. She needs to get out of this match. El Monte welcoming Carmella to C4W Madness. The crowd chanting, "Not the face." The fans here don't believe this is the implosion of the flock. You still see the honks. You've heard the honks. They refuse to give up. El Monte still rocking the flock's logo. He is the flock. Tag out to Gemini Jones and the Assassin back in this matchup. El Monte going right after her, but she's quick. Look at this. They're playing monkey in the middle. Oh, can't reach each other over Carmella. They don't have the reach. The Green Bastard and El Manhor. Hell yeah. Well, Green Bastard went back to parts unknown, but El Manhor Chico is very much on the roster. He is in a battle royale next. Lucha Star #1 contendership will be decided in the battle royale as we head towards Nuclear Fusion to see who Carnero Muerte will be facing off against to defend his championship. Gemini trying to get back to her feet. Monte in a war of words with Jakara Jackson and Oro Mensah, and he takes his eye off the prize. Gemini Jones. Oh, shit. He tried to reverse it, and those 2 ladies in the corner with the cheap shots. They just keep him on his toes. As long as he's in that corner, he is in a dangerous, dangerous locale. Wow, those educated feet of Carmella putting El Monte down.
Oh, yeah. You're the cream of the crop, yeah. You're a macho maniac.
Dig it, yeah. Sheezy with the sub, he's a macho maniac, oh yeah. Carmella stomping a mud hole in El Monte. Gemini loving it. X Factor finds the spot. El Monte's rocked. Gets him in the corner. Another cheap shot. That one, he puts the brakes on. But again, as long as he's in that corner, he is in big trouble. Powering out of it, though. Get her in the other corner. Deadlift gut wrench. Boom. Finds its mark. Looked like Oro was trying to pull Carmella out of harm's way, out of the ring, to the safety of the ringside area. Here she goes, walking directly into that. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Sheezy, how the hell are you, man? Stat boost on Flores. I did not see it. I haven't busted open the notebook yet. +5 to Flores. You got it. +5 to Flores. believe today, 21st, I think. There we go. We're off to the races with those redemption notes. Double axe handle from Carmella from the top. El Mounty is down. No one there to help him. Able to kick out at 1, though. Great job, El Mounty. Ooh. My God. Once again, though, he's getting distracted at the flapping of the gums by Oro Mensah at ringside. We have now seen how these M's Angels handle their business. I don't know who M is. Oh, man, what a power bomb. Yeah, absolutely. Old John, he managed to keep himself levitating for far too long. His mind must have been exhausted. He's needed at least a 3-day nap. Oh, beautiful overhead suplex. Carmella is in a lot of trouble. Luckily, able to get to the desperation tag. Jakara Jackson saves her ass. Oh, way too early on that sweep of the legs. Big chop to El Mounty. Classic. Classic. I love it when he does that. Classic old John. Jakara Jackson and Carmella need a bit of help here. I don't know who they are training with, but they need to train with the assassin a little bit longer because they just look like cannon fodder for a very, very angry Mountie in this matchup. The numbers game has proven to be of a great benefit. This is the only thing that's kept El Mounty down for the long haul. Book me, Flores. Madness or Fight Pit? Why is Sheezy's start out? Who the redemption for? Madness, all right. Kodakai, got it. Word. I will update the agency when I am on a break. Oh, what a big boot. Was Oro Mensah ejected from ringside? I missed it. Oh, he's been ejected. Shit. I was looking down. I was taking notes. What a cutter. Oro ejected from ringside. M's Angels, though, still got the numbers in their favor. Mountie, though, not giving up. This guy has got grit and determination written all over him. I did get the stat boost for Flores. Yep. Heavy hand strike. Jakara lays him out. Hook of the leg. 1, 2, 3, and that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. There they are, Gemini's new faction, M's Angels. Oro sent back to ringside, back to the Gorilla or wherever the fuck, backstage. Ejected from ringside, but they get it done. Big victory over El Mounte and Mascarado. Let me clear that prediction. Been a night of surprises already, and we're only 2 matches in. Alrighty. We'll keep things moving. Up next, we got a Battle Royale on the way. Lucha Star Championship needs a number 1 contender for Nuclear Fallout this Saturday night. 8 contestants are about to enter. Let's kick it down to ringside. This is going to be tough to do because I don't know who's coming out. I don't know who's coming out until they already come out. Kid Comet. All right. The fucking Lucha Stars have no Trons, so I have to guess by their lighting. South Dakota Kyle send the private jet. Yeah. Sheezy with that Turnip Club money, making it rain. Kid Comet entering this Lucha Star 8-person Battle Royale. Crowned a number 1 contender for Nuclear Fallout. Yeah, join the booth for Nuclear Fallout. For parts of it at least, yeah, probably. Kid Comet. What a great theme song. Got a lot of energy. And I don't have no prediction for this match. A lot of people. Kid Comet in the ring, waiting for his opponents. Who the hell? There it is. Yeah! The masked man of mystery from the Midwest, Mystery Mo! One of my favorite theme songs in C4W. Big Mo, I paint my fingernails black.
The sequence tears silently crawl behind the bravado. He feels so small, flying through the air, but sinking below. Gravity's cruel to Mystery Mo. He hides his face, he hides his soul in the rain of pain where shadows roll. A hero to some, but just a shadow. No one truly sees Mystery Mo.
And I haven't released the match card yet, so luckily Ninja Flores was not already booked. But if anyone has a question as to who, whether or not one of their people is booked tonight, ask ahead of time before you redeem it. Next competitor making his... Hey, Gwen is here. Gwen is cool. Welcome to another episode of Madness. We're on a Wednesday night. We started mad late. This is a Lucha Star Division number 1 contenders matchup. It's a Battle Royale. We got a great night of action, and then Fight Pit still to come. We've seen El Mountie fall victim to the numbers game and the mind games played by Gemini Jones. And making his way to the ring next from Truth and Consequences, New Mexico, he is the masked man they call Bad Seed. Oh, it's all good. I try to get the match cards out on Discord early, but today has been absolute shite, top to bottom, until I got into this seat and went live. So, until then, it sucked. The day sucked. 2K sucked. It can S my fucking D. Fuck 2K. Fuck all of it. I had to jump through so many fucking flaming hoops to get this stream off tonight. Unreal.
There's a darkness that's plagued me ever since my birth. My bitter evil
Yeah, it's been a week, man. And then today, it doesn't help when you're trying to do shit to get a cool fucking show ready, and the game keeps fucking crashing every goddamn time you try to save something. They can fuck themselves. And they have the audacity to slap their stupid fucking logo on every transition between entrances. They haven't earned that. Fuck you guys. You haven't even earned the money I've already spent on this game. Suck my fucking dick, 2K. Making his way to the ring, the pride of Mexico City, El Mejor Chico. I know, they fucking put that big logo across our screen every fucking time. Like we don't know what game we're playing. Pompous bastards. And there was no reason for it other than to implement their logo into e-feds that try to avoid it the best we can. They can thoroughly suck a whole fucking bag of dicks, balls first, one at a time, until they've gone through the whole thing and made a slobbery fucking mess of it. You're getting heel turnip tonight. I ain't having any shit from 2K or otherwise. Who the fuck we got next? Make yourselves be seen. I don't know whose music to hit. There we go. Super Tiburon, the inaugural Lucha Star Champion. This guy's got some skills. Wish I had some fucking glow sticks. Oh, I feel like I'm shopping at fucking Zara. Who the fuck else we got? Oh shit, who the hell is this? Who the fuck is this? Whoa, I know that tank. No fucking way, where's the button? Where's her button? Where's the goddamn button? She hasn't been in C4 fucking W in months. Ladies and gentlemen, your C4W Excellence Women's Champion. Surprise entrant into the Lucha Star Battle Royale, the mercenary Katarina Rochelle. She got a custom Lucha mask for this shit. That's dope. Chef Bouillon is on in 2-match time. He will be in an Elimination Chamber matchup with absolutely no implication. Oh, wait, no, there is. There is implications. The winner will get the last slot into a very important match on Monday. And I will get to that in a minute. But look at that. The Excellence Women's Champion back in C4W. Coming into the fold here for Madness in the bomb shelter in Boston, Massachusetts. And this is over-the-top Battle Royale. No prediction on this one because there's so many bodies and because I didn't even know who the all 8 were. Wait a minute now. I mean, he does work here on a week-to-week basis, but not in the Lucha Star division. Shit. A-Show Enterprises' own influencer, Smash Jackson. It looks like he might be looking to pick up a hashtag smashing success here and punch his card to Nuclear Fallout. Go ahead and try to get that Lucha Star Championship off of the waist of Carnero Muerte. Well, to be fair, he doesn't have the mask for it, which is... Even Katarina came with a mask. He didn't care to make a mask for himself, but he does have the moveset for it. Interesting. Very interesting. Man, Super Tiburon needs to win this so I can hear that theme music again. Someone get me a gin and tonic. We're about to get wild. Referee rings a bell and this matchup is underway. Smash Jackson, beautiful Hurricane Rana taking Katarina down. Moonsault taking out Katarina and Fuego Furioso. Elbow drop to Super Tiburon, and Smash Jackson quickly not making any friends in this matchup. Fuego Furioso getting only a bit of that offense. Good springboard attempt, though. As we see in the corner, Bad Seed looking to eliminate Mystery Mo. Katarina moonsault to nobody, and Kid Comet locking up with her. The Excellence Champion is up, but she's fighting out of it, only to get knocked out there with that heavy hand. She went down like a sack of potatoes. Sack of potatoes. I was half expected Bob Weaver to come out just for the laughs. That's so good. Big power bomb to Bad Seed. And Super Tiburon then turning his attention to Mystery Mo. Katarina getting a little bit of breaks in the corner. She collects herself only to get tossed down by a brutal Hurricane Rana. Smash Jackson, big super kick on Fuego Furioso. Kid Comet over the ropes, but able to get back in before he can be eliminated. El Mejor Chico looking to eliminate Kid Comet come hell or high water. Wow, what a power bomb to Bad Seed from Katarina Rochelle. Kid Comet is out of here. Adios, amigo. German suplex to Smash Jackson. My voice is still half gone from Monday night screaming. So, pardon if you hear my voice crackle like I'm going through puberty a bunch. It's because the lounge had me fucking laughing, dying, and screaming the entire time. You never knew what he was going to pull out of me. Don't know what I'm talking about? Go watch the VOD on the lounge's channel. Get one for him, and then also one for the other best Steve Fed in the game. Of course, I'm talking about my home away from home Australian Championship Wrestling, where I am your two-time Fusion champion and the baddest motherfucker on the roster. Super Tiburon letting me down. I don't get to hear his theme music. The only music we hear as he leaves is... Enjoy the long walk of shame. Bad Seed on the apron, not getting eliminated though. Katarina taking out Fuego Furioso. Mystery Mo turning Smash Jackson inside out. And El Mejor Chico not willing to be eliminated just yet. Mystery Mo's on the ropes. Nobody paying attention to it though. Absolutely nobody paying attention to that. Fuego Furioso, big overhead belly to belly to El Mejor Chico. Mystery Mo. Oh, Katarina eliminated by Smash Jackson. The influencer still in this matchup. The mercenary not so much. Welcome back to C4W. Enjoy the catering. I actually have nothing here right now. After this match, I'm going to take a break, hit a BRB screen. We're going to vibe out to some Moose with a Scarf. And I'm going to go grab a Red Bull and a couple waters, and then I will hit you back for that hydrate after the break. It's true. Said it right in his theme song. Nobody noticed him for the longest time. And then he got eliminated. Oh, Fuego Furioso hitting the Three Amigos. Oh, Smash Jackson in a world of hurt. And we are down to 4 competitors. Basement drop kick taking Bad Seed down. No, I appreciate it. It was a good reminder to take a break and go actually grab beverages and stuff. I was so worried about being so fucking late. Oh, 2 men eliminated consecutively. Fuego Furioso throwing the Fuego with such ferocity. Just fucking flinging Fuego hither and thither, to and fro, with no care or concern for people's eyelashes. That man had a pair of eyelashes under that mask. And a Three Amigos of his own, El Mejor Chico, looking to get it done on Fuego Furioso. And he does. Three Amigos landing flush. Big scoop slam from El Mejor Chico. The pride of Mexico City takes on the terror of Guadalajara, Fuego Furioso. It is 2 men left remaining in this matchup. One of these men will go on to Nuclear Fallout to face Carnero Muerte for the Lucha Star Championship. Wow. Just chaining non-stop offense. Fuego Furioso's got to be gassed. And there we go, toss to the outside. Mejor staring him down, trying to push him down, shoving. All he can do. Is Fuego gonna let go? Or is Fuego Furioso gonna dig deep to the fire in his belly and throw hands with El Mejor for a little bit longer? Yes, gets the shoulder into the midsection. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I will put him in a Lucha Star matchup next week. I don't think we have music set up for him yet on the buttons. I'll take a note of it. El Mago to Lucha Star next week. On that special edition of Madness, Memorial Day Madness. Lucha Star on Monday. So Memorial Day Madness is going to be incredible. It will see in a hardcore eliminator gauntlet match to crown the inaugural C4W Shop Hardcore Champion. We'll see an Elimination Chamber matchup later tonight. Winner of that matchup will get the last entry into the Eliminator matchup, into that gauntlet. So, when weapons are on the line, the deck is already stacked against you in a gauntlet match. It's stacked even more with those weapons. So, that number 20 spot or whatever number we end up settling on, as of right now, I believe it's set for 20. We may change it to be determined, card subject to change. But if it is 20, the winner of tonight's Elimination Chamber match will get that 20th slot. Mejor floats over. El Mejor Chico laying out Fuego Furioso. Here he goes. He could be thinking elimination time. He's bringing him towards the ropes. He's leaning him on the ropes. And here we go with the big lift. He's trying to toss him. Got him down. Is he going to get him off that apron, though? Furioso holding on for dear life. No, he does it. El Mejor Chico will go on to face Carnero Muerte at Nuclear Fallout. there you have it. Carnero Muerte has his next challenger for his C4W Lucha Star Championship. That will be happening this Saturday night at the community booked MLE, completely entirely booked by the Bomb Squad. Going down this Saturday night, C4W Nuclear Fallout. Friday night, the Hall of Fames and Awards ceremony right here celebrating 1 year of C4W. Going to be a great time. We are going to be taking a quick break, playing some Moose with a Scarf, all that good stuff. Couple songs for you on the way. And then when we return, we will be returning with a one-on-one matchup between Odyssey Rift and Turnip Club Oscura's JoJo Sakamoto. Still to come, we've got so much to go. We've got that Elimination Chamber match I mentioned. We've got an Open Challenge Tag Team match in our main event. We've got the Ultimate Underground matchup where digital media correspondent and Turnip Club Young Radish Chris Christensen will take on that production assistant, that fuckhole Keith. He will show up in that Ultimate Underground matchup here on Madness. If we get the Gimme Mores, there's a couple great matches on the Gimme Mores as well. Den of War in 6-man tag action, and also Sandman and Cryptic for the FJP Championship in an Anything Goes matchup. So feel free to redeem those Gimme Mores, redeem Book Me's during the break if you need to, all that shit. I am going to get us queued up on an ad break and a Moose with a Scarf break, and we will return with more madness after this. Don't go anywhere. All right, folks, we are back with more C4W madness. Sorry about the long wait, but we are about to kick things off. I'm going to kick that prediction up for you right now. Our next match sees Odyssey Rift taking on JoJo Sakamoto. And in just a moment, we will kick it back down to ringside. How's everybody? Thank you for being patient with me. I haven't eaten. My schedule was backwards today. I haven't really had much to eat, so I had to place an order to have delivered to the bomb squad. The bomb shelter. Here we go. Odyssey Rift already in the ring with JoJo Sakamoto. Here we go. Matchup underway. Oh, look who it is. Morgan Lovecraft coming down, showing some support for Odyssey Rift against her stablemate, JoJo Sakamoto. Been no secret that Morgan's had her eye on Odyssey Rift as of late. This could just be another scouting matchup that Morgan set up for Odyssey. We'll have to figure... Game's not full screen. That's bizarre. Hold on. Weird. That was very weird. Yeah, I am a jamoke. I'm a hungry fucking jamoke. You're jamoking at me while I'm just trying to feed myself. Come on now. Going for the roll-up attempt. Odyssey Rift kicking out, reversing it. Beautiful bridge. Here we go. No. JoJo backing her off with those elbows. Yeah, see? You got to keep the woman fed, too. Odyssey with those heavy-handed mounting punches on JoJo Sakamoto. And JoJo, no joke, even though she has a big size disadvantage in this matchup, she is no joke. We have seen her go to war with the best of them here in C4W. Shoulder tackle, JoJo Sakamoto laid out, but she ends up getting that foot up. Odyssey Rift now receiving a beating at the hands and feet of JoJo Sakamoto. This is tit for tat. They just keep reversing each other, putting a couple big moves on, reversing each other. Wow. What a great matchup, these two. Massive elbow drop, by God. Deadlifting JoJo up. Transitions, gets her up, fireman's carry. Military press. Holy shit! That was a lot of transitions for such a dominating slam. And Morgan's loving it. She's loving the action. Whether JoJo's her teammate or not, Morgan loves whatever she's looking for. She seems to be seeing it, so that's good. Big drop kick. We will see Morgan Lovecraft, the Demon Mistress, teaming up with Jazzy Meatballs, her partner, together, collectively known as the ACW Fusion Women's Tag Team Champions. They will be in a main event tag team matchup here on Madness tonight. Open challenge. We don't know who's responding to the call yet. Should be interesting. 2 count. Odyssey able to kick out. So Andy Knight does not have a match. Fanny Fan has a fight pit matchup. Oh shit. Oh shit. Teeing off on each other. That's what's up. These ladies just firing off on each other. A little bit more one-sided than the other at the moment, but JoJo ate up all of that exchange. Holy shit. Hooks the legs. 1, 2, 3. That is it. It is interesting to see Morgan keep showing up for Odyssey Rift here. And Odyssey Rift's been having a rough go of it since coming to C4W. I don't know if Morgan sees a passion project or what she sees, but she's looking for something in Odyssey Rift. Only time will tell if she sees it after tonight's performance. Trap Dog, how the hell are you? Do these prediction things real quick. JoJo Sakamoto picking up a big victory. El Mejor Chico winning that Battle Royale earlier tonight. Going on to face Carnero Muerte this weekend at Nuclear Fallout. Maybe. Might be something in her soul. Maybe. Let me get this next prediction queued up. This is an Elimination Chamber number 1 contenders match. Well, not a number 1 contenders match. We'll just call it a top ticket match because it's for an entry number ticket. And you'd get the top slot, you'd enter last. So we'll do that. And that's going to see Chef Rene Bouillon get an opportunity to make a impact and quickly rise up the ranks to a title opportunity. It'll albeit a hardcore title, but it's going to be a good one. Nightcrawler, Devil Lamb, Roasted Reggie Baker, Castle Nova, and Gator Gordy. get that prediction going for you guys. Boom, there you are. There you have it, folks. You guys can start voting as we start kicking it down to the ringside area. Star, if you end up feeling good enough to come down and hang out, you should do that instead. But if not, I understand. Driver's heading to us, by the way. So, he is en route, and I have my eye on him. So if I abruptly have to skate out of here for a few minutes mid-match, we'll know why. Alright, I do not know the... Stupid. Can't have an elimination chamber in my own fucking arena. I don't know the order in which these gents are going to come out, so... This should be interesting. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an Elimination Chamber matchup. Winner gets the top ticket into the Memorial Day Madness Extreme Elimination Gauntlet match. Making his way to the ring first, from French Canada, Chef René Bouillon.
Women on the dance floor are in love. French chef from the wrestle ring has showed up. Oh my God. Oh, my God. My God. My God. Look me in the eye, say yes, chef. Put me in your mouth, say yes, chef. Gourmet, yes, chef. Look me in the eye, say yes, chef.
Oh yeah, as he finds his way into a pod. And let's see who makes his way out next. They're a tricky one. Who we got? 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 Oh, roasted Reggie Baker. I'd love to tell you where this guy's from. I truly don't know. I just really like him. So we're giving him an opportunity. He came in shortly before Elevation. We've seen him intermittently. Great in-ring talent. Awesome gimmick. Great shirt. He's from a van down by the fucking river. He's selling dime bags out that van. Is this? Which one is this? I've not. There we go. I was gonna say I've not the slightest fucking idea. Where did I put this dude's music? Oh, you're getting your partner's music. It might be in a different folder, so Nightcrawler's gonna use his partner Ekpok's music for now. Sometimes we gotta make amendments. Yeah, I can't find it. Maybe I deleted a button. Maybe I didn't put it in the right folder. Not a fucking clue. The good news is at least X-Pac had a theme. So Nightcrawler, I was able to grab something in a pinch. Star, you still with me, honey? This guy is at the corners. Getting closer. That's okay. As this match starts, I'll be able to run outside and grab the stiff. Ladies and gentlemen, the Canadian Prince Charming, Casanova, makes his way into the Elimination Chamber. Gonna have to fucking hit the button and run after this next entrant. Hopefully we don't miss all of the entrances. If I can do it fast, I can get one entrance down and then the other entrance. Unless you feel like going out and grabbing it. What? They're almost here. They'll be here in a couple minutes. Like any second now. Casanova finding his way into the pod. Apparently this one match in particular emanating from Australia. I believe is this level? No, this is Gator Gordy from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Weighing in at 496 pounds. He is the former C4W champion, Gator Gordy. Crowd on their feet for Gator Gordy. I believe that only leaves one man left to come out. The man starting this match off with Gator Gordy. You got Devil Lamb. And at this, as he makes his way to the ring and the match gets underway, food just got here. I'm gonna kill my cam, mute my mic for just like 5 minutes. I'll pop in between if I have something good to say and I don't have food in my mouth. But I'm gonna kill the cam for now. I'm still around. Enjoy the matchup. Winner of this match will get the top ticket into that Gauntlet Hardcore Eliminator match. Sound good? All right. care of yourself. We'll see you on the next one. Everyone else, I'll be back on cam in just a minute. I will stay on comms, but without the headset directly on my face. That way I can finish up my food here far enough away that you're not going to hear chewing noises. Gator Gordy and Nightcrawler. Looking to finish things here. Nightcrawler fighting out of it. It's not every Monday you can see a manhandle Gator Gordy like that. Nightcrawler looking to get that top ticket slot in that gauntlet. Elimination hardcore match. He will be very close to championship gold if he does. Okay, that's a net. Beautiful double-handed choke slam, stop spine buster. 2 and 3. He has done it. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and the final contender on the Memorial Day Madness, the hardcore gauntlet see it up next. I know there's something you guys definitely love to see, and that is the debut of our Ultimate Underground match. There, as we speak, starting to remove the ropes from around the ring here in the Madness Arena, the Bomb Shelter in Boston, Massachusetts. It's going to be Chris Christensen and Keith in the truck. Let me just clear out those predictions and crap, and then we will be good to go. Yeah, sure. I'll grab them in a minute. I'm just getting this stuff set up. Oh. You don't have a thing, do you?
Okay.
Like a modding anything right now?
No.
Okay, I'll do it. Not a problem. I got it. They get real fucking creative with their over-the-top, stupid robot names. Fuck them for making me type all this shit. It's like entering a fucking gift card fucking code. Boom. Look out of here with that nonsense. Oh. Alright. So, I'm going to run a quick 90-second ad just to add a little bit of time to our ad break countdown so that this one doesn't get interrupted, because we know for a fact everybody wants to see Chris Christensen put the boots to Keith in the truck. So allow us to do just that. We'll continue the action in 90 seconds.
Calling all wrestling fans in the land down under and around the globe. Do you crave bone-crushing action, heart-stopping near falls, and the ultimate test of grit and determination? Then look no further than Australian Championship Wrestling. Every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best wrestlers in Australia and beyond battle it out in the squared circle for your viewing pleasure. Witness high-flying maneuvers, bone-jarring strikes, and emotional battles that will leave you on the edge of your seat. Join the ACW faithful and experience the electrifying atmosphere every week at twitch.tv/MysticMac92. Check the chat for links and don't miss a single match. Australian Championship Wrestling, where the best in Oz collide.
All right. And we are cleared of the ad break. I just got to set up our prediction. This is our ultimate underground matchup. We heard Chris Christensen throw out the challenge to Keith in the truck. He wanted to go one more time with him and beat the shit out of him all over again. And we were happy to oblige. Just a moment. Sorry about that, folks. All right. I just had to talk to the wife for a couple minutes. We haven't been feeling too hot in the house today. She was sick. I'm not feeling the greatest myself, so I just wanted to check, make sure everything was all good before we get underway. I'm going to fire up that prediction for you, and you guys can start voting while we get the match queued up. This is Chris Christensen and Keith in the truck. Right in the middle of our Madness card. First ever C4W Ultimate Underground match. Let's see how it goes. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring first, entering this Ultimate Underground matchup, representing the Turnip Club and the Bomb Squad viewers around the globe, fighting for your honor and viewing pleasure. Chris Christensen about to throw hands, pans, and anything else he can manage to grab with Keith in the truck. We got both our Gimme Mores. Thank you for that. And I did get that +5 to Nightcrawler while I was off the cam. Just so you know, Magic. What I didn't see is if anyone other than Flores have booked themselves for Madness tonight. I know Andy Knight asked if a couple people were in, but we didn't actually I didn't catch any redemptions. Alright. Wake me up when this fucking schlub's done. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You shut off the fucking lights. No. Shut off the fucking lights. No one needs to see his stupid ass.
God damn it, Keith. He's Keith in the truck. He's here to fight, cause he really sucks. He puts the ants in assistant, takes the pro out of production. He's only got his job cause of union corruption. Oh Keith, I want to fire you so bad. I should've checked the fine print, your contract's ironclad.
Look at, he's still got his fucking earpiece in. Good, you can hear this then. I hope you fucking get your face caved in. You are so useless. Most worthless person on the face of God's green earth. Keith in the truck. More like Keith is a schmuck. And Chris Christensen about to put him in his place in this Ultimate Underground matchup. You're asking yourself, Turnip, what makes this any different than a fight pit matchup? Well, for starters, dummy, this ain't the fight pit. We're in madness. Secondly, weapons are allowed. The outcomes are the same. Knockout, submission, or referee stoppage. However, weapons are permitted. Chris Christensen and Keith in the truck, ready to go. Look at this fucking guy. Boo this man. I asked if anyone other than Flores had redeemed a book me spot. It's just that as we get closer to the end of the card, I got to keep tabs on who's getting booked. Chris Christensen stomping that knee of Keith. Keith likes to throw those karate strike kicks. Chris trying to make sure he can't do that, trying to embarrass Keith. Got him in that crossface. He's wrenching back with all his might. Keith able to fight out of it, though. Flurry of offense to Chris Christensen. Chris Christensen's teetering, and Keith looking to take full advantage of that. Big superplex to the outside. Oh, Jesus. This fucking guy. Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris. Yes, come on. We trained you. We trained your ass. This match has already gone on too long. Got that street cone. Anything goes. Boom. Yeah, do it again. Yeah, do it again. Oh, he tried for it. He doesn't have an earpiece in. Keith does, though. He can hear everything I'm saying. Yeah, fuck you, Keith. Keith stomping on the chest of Christensen. No love lost between these two guys in front of the cameras or behind the scenes. Chris Christensen needs to get his head back in the game here. He is busted open at the hands of Keith in the truck, and that in and of itself, fucking embarrassing. Young Radish needs to nut up. This is light work. Oh, Chris laying him out. Here we go. Come on, Christensen. This is what we've been training you for. Not real competitors. We've been training you to take it all out on Keith in the truck. Let's go. Big grapple. Beautiful axe kick. Take his fucking head off with that one. Keith busted open. I can't quite see where. But, oh yeah, right above his right eyebrow. Beautiful, beautiful. Stay on him. Let's go, Christensen. Irish whips him into that ring post. Hell yes. Do it again. Big knee strike. He learned that one from me. You love to see it. Keith in the truck now fighting out with those elbows. Chris Christensen back up, fires off a big old shotgun knee. Bada boom. Chris Christensen now with that stop sign in hand. Throwing it down with authority right into Keith. Keith didn't even get hit in the head, but he's holding his head because he's a little fucking mark bitch. Chris Christensen looking to tap him out. He's got it locked in. Beautiful bridge. That cross to the face. Those S grips just digging into the nose. But Keith able to fight out of it. Yeah, thank you so much, Trav Dog. Appreciate it, bud. Oh, shit. Keith in the truck taking Christensen for a ride. And now he's going under the ring for something vicious. What's he got? What's he got? Looks like maybe a microphone. Yeah, it was a microphone. He had a microphone. Something both these men know too well. Oh, he's teetering. Goes for the bulldog, but Keith just sidesteps him. Chris Christensen looking like an asshole on the outside. Come on, Chris. Now it's not time to be playing games. Slide across and drop kick him in his chin. Come on. Kick in midsection, flurry of feet. Boom, big Pele kick, and Keith is having a fucking seat. Oh, the kick of his own. Keith in the truck. But he saw Chris Christensen pop back up real quick. Beautiful pile driver on the outside. I'm surprised Keith isn't dead from that one. Trash can lid thrown down with authority. And he's going to pull everything they got out from under there. Big sledgehammer. Yes! And that ends it. He ends it with a sledgehammer to the back of the skull. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. He ends Keith's night, possibly career, possibly life, with an explosive friggin' sledgehammer shot to the back of the head. You could see the sparks come off of it. Unreal. Unreal. Congratulations to Chris Christensen. Wow. Absolutely stellar. He ended him the way I would have too. Hammer right to the back of the neck. Sledgehammer right to the back of the skull. Couldn't have happened to a worse person. Rest in piss, Keith in the truck. And with that, we'll get our next prediction squared away here. We've got our tag team main event. As you know, here in C4W, main event doesn't mean that it's the last match we see. It just means it was the last match scheduled if it had ran a normal card with no redemptions. Morgan Lovecraft and Jazzy Meatballs open challenge. Tag team action. They wanted to celebrate their big win in ACW, winning those ACW Fusions Women Tag Team Championships. And they want to celebrate right here with the Bomb Squad back on the home turf. in the bomb shelter in Boston. So that's exactly what they are gonna do. This is an open challenge. We'll have to wait and see. I'll cue up the prediction as soon as we know who's coming out. Could be any women or men on the roster. So it's an open challenge. We'll have to see which members of the roster decide to join the Demon Mistress and Jazzy Meatballs. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your tag team main event. Making their way to the ring first, the team of Morgan Lovecraft and Jazzy Meatballs. Morgan Lovecraft is a 3-belt holder. She is the C4W Pinnacle Champion. She is one half of the United Wrestling Collective International Women's Tag Team Champions and one half of the Australian Championship Wrestling Fusion Women's Tag Team Champions. Jazzy Meatballs, one half of the Fusion Tag Champs, as well as the C4W Fight Pit Champion. And these women looking for a fight here tonight in tag team action. Coming out to the Turnip Club song. I like seeing that from Morgan Lovecraft. That's good shit. More of that in my life, please. Uppies, come on. That girl can, that lady can borrow my theme song all day. All right, let's see who answers the call. That's a familiar theme song. No fucking way. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, they have returned. The C4W Women's Tag Team Champions. The team of Lilith Vandrosi and Cyborg Brittany Logan. The Twisted Sisters. What a night full of surprises. We've seen the return of Katarina Rochelle, the return of the Twisted Sisters. Unreal. Let me get that prediction going for you guys. It's up. Get them votes in. Stat boost to Chosen. I see you. Apparently, when Gator Gordy came back last week, he left the door ajar. What a night of returns it has been in Madness. Brittany Logan and the Demon Mistress gonna start things off. The strength of the Cyborg lifting the Demon Mistress like that, but Morgan Lovecraft able to get the elbow in. Wrapping her hand around the throat of one half of the women's tag champions. Brittany Logan, Cyborg, and Lilith Vandrosi, surprise challengers here tonight. Are they going to stay here in Madness, or is it a flash in the pan one-off? I don't know. I had no idea any of these people were coming back from the house show circuit. This is unbelievable. Sweep of the legs from Brittany Logan. Now the Demon Mistress looking at the lights. Kick to the midsection, though. Able to reverse. Goes for the big pounce. Logan able to shirk her off, though. Nothing to see here, people. There they go. Boom. That big brawling body punch combination. Unreal. Demon Mistress fears nobody. Brittany Logan fighting out of that guillotine choke. Running back elbow. Wrenching on that neck of Morgan Lovecraft. And the crowd letting it be known how they feel about the Twisted Sisters returning. They were far from fan favorites, but they get the job done, and that's why they have gold around their waist However, they're in there with two women who collectively hold 5 titles between them. So, potato, potato, I suppose. Cyborg throwing those wild strikes at Jazzy Meatballs. Gets her up. Wow, look at that strength. Unbelievable. And down with authority. Deadlifting her back up once again into a running power slam by Cyborg. Brittany Logan won. And a kick out. Jazzy Meatballs still got fight left in her. Holy shit, rocks her with that forearm strike. Cyborg owning the ring. Couldn't have said it better myself. But Jazzy, she's slowing down. Visually slowing down, but she's still hitting those strikes. Jazzy Meatballs, you can never count her out. She's keeping a watchful eye on Lilith Vandrosi, though. They hate each other. They go back, way back. One of our first, not the first, but one of our first ever ambulance matches. Brittany Logan sliding to the outside. Jazzy Meatballs with the waist control. Logan reverses, and Jazzy with the elbow reverses that. Ripcord knee strike, and Brittany Logan is powering down. Cyborg is no joke, absolutely. But right now, Jazzy's got her number. Got her back in the ring, but Cyborg, the leg strength, just shoves her off. Big shoulder tackle. Brittany Logan is solid, man. Absolutely solid. I'm gonna dip my fry in a little bit of creamy chili sauce. Pardon me while I mute for a moment. Y'all don't need to hear this love making going on. Jazzy Meatballs laying out Cyborg. Goes for the long distance moonsault, but it's just a little too far. Doesn't quite have the reach to land the way she wanted it to, but able to bounce back quickly. Irish whip to Cyborg, gets her in the corner with Morgan. Tag out to Morgan Lovecraft. We're going to see some tandem offense from the family versus. Little known fact, Morgan Lovecraft, stepmother to Jazzy Meatballs. First ever mother-daughter tag team champs in ACW. Big headbutt from Lilith Vandrosi on her way out of the ring. She's sizing up Morgan. Springboard, crossbody. Tag back out to Brittany Logan. Cyborg and Lilith Vandrosi working so well together. They've held that gold for quite a while. The C4W Women's Tag Team Championships. Hook of the leg, one, and a kick out. The Demon Mistress down but not done. Brittany Logan, though, powers her up. Running power slam to the Demon Mistress, and Morgan Lovecraft is feeling it. Cyborg trying to get her into the middle of the ring, away from the safety of the ropes. Wow. That Cyborg lariat taking the head off of the Demon Mistress, but Morgan able to come back from it and kick out there. Mustering all of her strength. Holy shit. Speaking of strength, that could be it. Jazzy, though, lightning fast in there to break it up and save the Demon Mistress. Cyborg got her up, though. Jazzy having to pay for her actions. But it gives Demon Mistress enough time to stand up, dodge a punch, and hit a soul siphon. I don't know what Brittany Logan's soul looks like, but she's losing it. Referee taking a while to get in position. 1, and Brittany Logan able to kick out. Oh, that elbow strike. Every hit from Logan, so solid. With that strength, still so late into this matchup, able to get Morgan Lovecraft up. Oh, I think we just saw some of Morgan's soul leave her body. Or perhaps Brittany Logan's soul getting knocked out of Morgan's body. I don't know how the magic works. All I know is that was something special. Big Irish whip. Morgan bringing her into enemy territory. Tag out to Jazzy Meatballs. And Family Versus looking for some tandem offense. Big back body drop. The mother-daughter tandem looking to end things here. Jazzy Meatballs got her locked up. Well done. Oh, yeah, putting all that pressure on that knee and ankle, but Logan does not tap. Jazzy once again going for a submission attempt, working over those legs of Cyborg. Cyborg in pain, still not tapping out though. Jazzy breaks the hold. It was wild. This whole match has been wild. Cyborg with the big solid back elbow there, backing up Jazzy Meatballs. Jazzy got some bruising on her face from that connection. Right on the cheekbone. Another big back body drop. Cyborg's got to be worn down. There she is, trying to roll to the outside to get a little reprieve, but there you have it. Both of her competitors looking at her right there. They got her in her sights. And this is Anything Goes. Morgan introducing a table. I forgot this was Anything Goes. Mistress's Law. She's the champ. It was their challenge. She says anything goes, it's anything goes. Bringing a table to the fold, out into the fold. No count out on the outside, by the way. They can fight out there all night if they so well choose. I believe it is pinfall submission only in the ring, however. Let's see what other weapons get introduced. We see a table so far. Not get set up, but they used it. Here she goes. Morgan to the top rope. Not something you see every day. Big, holy shit! Big leg drop across the back of the neck of Cyborg. Cheers. I'll give you one from earlier, too. Oh, she's got the urn. Oh, she dropped the urn. That urn gifted to her by her new manager, who we've yet to see here in C4W, Ghost of Paul Bearer. Morgan summoning the Ghost of Paul Bearer to see to it that her affairs are in order. He has not shown up at ringside with her yet, but rumor has it she has employed the Ghost of Paul Bearer from beyond the grave to come support the Demon Mistress. Oh, referee getting in the way there. These two monsters will continue their fight. Look at that strength, unbelievable. Cyborg with the Irish whip. Morgan in the corner. Oh, looked like she was gonna tag Lilith, but Morgan gets ahead of her with that elbow, backing her off, and now it is Brittany Logan who is in the corner of her opponents. And here we have it. They're going for tag team offense. Morgan gets Jazzy up. F5. Wow, what a double team maneuver. That's gotta be it. 1, 2, 3. Fucking call it. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners, the ACW Fusion Women's Tag Team Champions, Jazzy Meatballs, Morgan Lovecraft, Family Versus. It's great when you see the Turnip Club and Oscura come together. Wow. All right, so If the production truck would be so kind as to cut the music, please. I need to talk to my friends here for a minute. You gotta think the souls she siphoned was to get Paul Bearer. Honestly, yeah, that makes perfect sense. You collect the souls until you've impressed the ghost of Paul Bearer or bought him off. I don't know what the currency in the afterlife is, but she certainly has been siphoning souls for over a year now, and she is in fact managed by the ghost of Paul Bearer. We have just yet to see him. What's it going to take to see the ghost of Paul Bearer show up here in C4W? I don't know. Only time will tell. But that was our main card. We got 2 Gimme Mores coming at you. But I need to take a quick break and run some ads, and then we will get those 2 Gimme More matches in our Book Me match done and out of the way for the evening. Then we will move over to Fight Pit. Sorry we got started so late tonight. I do apologize for that, even though it wasn't my fault. 2K was being a piece of shit. But I'm going to take a quick break, couple songs from Moose with a Scarf, and we will be back. 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, or whatever the old sayings are. Anyways, C4 Dub Madness. We'll be back after this with more explosive E-Fed action. Don't go anywhere. Moose with a Scarf on the way. Hello, everybody. We're just going to let this song finish out while I cue up the prediction and shit. How are we? Y'all still with me? I know Star's she's not feeling good, but bless her soul for even coming spending any time with us while she's feeling that shitty. So, round of applause for Star for coming hanging out with us for a bit. Thank you to her and everybody else who's joined us tonight. We still got 3 matches on Madness and then a Fight Pit card. Up next, Fat J Podcast Internet Championship. Sandman and Cryptic, anything goes. And that prediction is live right now. Get them votes in. We are about to kick it down ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an Anything Goes match, and it is for the Fat J Podcast Internet Champion. Making his way to the ring first, the challenger, a hardcore legend of ECW, the Sandman. I would if it was empty. I just cracked it. Little Red Bull for ya, boy. That's not just an ECW term. I've inherited that here. More often than not, I refer to it as a Singapore cane. I interchange them from time to time, but traditionally speaking, I go with Singapore cane. I don't know if Red Bull gives me wings, but it makes me happy. By all means, Sandman, do a victory lap. We got all fucking night. Look at that, already busted open. What a way to start the match. You'll love to see it. And if he wasn't already, he was gonna be, because he's facing off against Cryptic. That is one dangerous member of TMDK. All of the members of TMDK are particularly dangerous, but he is on the next level of insanity. If anyone's got a shot, though, this man right here. Give it up for Sandman. And his opponent making his way to the ring, representing TMDK. He is your Fat J Podcast Internet Champion, Cryptic. Cryptic has held that title for quite a long time, and no one has been able to take it off of him yet. I would argue no man has even come that close. He might be the most dominant Fat J Podcast Internet Champion of all time. I would have to double check the numbers. on that for sure. Sandman ready for a fight. Took Cryptic so long to get to the ring. Sandman's face has stopped bleeding. There it is, the Fat J Podcast Internet Championship. Recently became an open weight, open gender championship, but the first person to challenge for it under the new rules is, in fact, Sandman. Cryptic looking to choke out Sandman already. Sandman kick to the midsection, throwing wild hands at Cryptic. Cryptic to the top. He's waiting as Sandman doesn't know where he is. Big double axe handle comes right down across the forehead. And I do apologize if I seem distracted. That is because I am. I will be back with my full attention very soon. I'm trying to do a couple different things at once here. You dude head. Like I said earlier in the show, it's been a stressful day, to say the least. I'm still dealing with some shit. Oh man, nearly getting a pinfall there, but able to kick out almost instantaneously. Sandman doing a lap here. One needs to consider what he may be planning to do. He seems to know where he's going and what he's looking for. And there it is. It's a table. Hell yeah. Sandman able to break out of it. Yes, Sandman could be the one. One, two, and a kick out. Sandman still can't get it done. Oh, the lights go out, and Cryptic appears behind the Sandman. Here he goes, laying him out, locking it in, and he's looking to end this matchup. This anything goes matchup. Is Sandman going to tap out? Yes, he does. Cryptic taking his championship, and Sandman just another name on the long list of people getting taken out by Cryptic. Unbelievable performance. Hey, Trav Dog, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. It's just a busy week here. I'm very overwhelmed. We've got the awards ceremony Friday. We've got nuclear fallout Saturday, and this game has not given me any reason to believe it's going to make my job any easier. So, I'm trying to get ahead and double dip in some easy work while I'm also hosting, because time is of the essence, my friends. We've got a 6-body tag team matchup. Very excited for this one. We've got Den of War taking on the Magic Trick. Let me clear out that prediction for y'all. How are you guys doing? And then we've still got plenty of time before that. So the next would be trios match. Den of War. Magic Trick. 5 minutes on the voting clock. And that prediction is up. Booyah! So there we go. And because Nightcrawler was in that Elimination Chamber match earlier, you can kind of assume it's going to be Chosen, X-Pac, and Ava Moreno representing on that end there. And then for Den of War, the trio of Fenris, Willie Sims, and their newest member, Shotzi Blackheart. Let's kick it down to ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Gimme More main event. And it is a trios matchup scheduled for one fall. Making their way to the ring first, the team of Fenris, Willie Sims, and Shotzi Blackheart, the Den of War. Here they come. Wow, what a trio. Incredible. As you can see, Willie Sims, the newest C4W Fight Pit champion, able to get the win over that man in the middle there, Fenris, as brothers went to war earlier in the week. Unbelievable job by Willie Sims, and you know what? They didn't miss a beat. They are still on the same page as a tag team, now even a trio, and they're going to show it here tonight. $3.9K now. You're getting there, Trav. You are getting there. That prediction is up, guys, so those of you who are voting, get it on in there. Get it on in there. You better get it on in there. Oh, yeah. And we're going to make an executive decision to use X-Pac again. I know Chosen has music, so doesn't Ava Moreno, but X-Pac, I'm just feeling it. And making their way, I picked a good one because X-Pac's right in the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, making their way to the ring, the trio of X-Pac, Chosen, and Ava Moreno, representing the Magic Trick, baby. Their leader, Nightcrawler, cannot be here with them right now as he had a match earlier, and he is getting tended to backstage, but he is here in spirit. Go. Oh, here we go. Referee calls for the bell. Shotzi starting things off with Chosen. Big rake across the back of Chosen. Oh, what a knee. And I really want to point out for this match here, I wanted to do something that shows what you can do with your dynasty here in C4W. So to give shout outs here in particular, you guys are watching the labors of love of Devil Lamb, the representative who has put together the Den of War and signed Shotzi, did the attire, made the moveset, he put in the work, he made her a part of the Den of War, thematically and all. Same with Magic. Magic did the same with his dynasty. You can see they got the matching gear. They've got the entrance. He's done the work. It came out spectacular, and I wanted to see what would happen when we specifically aimed to take two dynasties, put them head to head. And that is what you're seeing here. X-Pac, Shotzi Blackheart. Oh, man, could not get enough distance on that moonsault. So big props, big shout out to Devil Lamb, to Magic. Both of you have done a great job with your dynasties, as so many of you have. This time I'm giving them a specific shout out because that's who we're watching right now. But so many of you have done a fantastic job with your dynasties, and that is so fucking cool. This year feels different than last year in C4W. And based on the crowd reaction, the Bomb Squad feels the same. Dynasties were one of the best improvements we have done to this. The Dynasty system is fucking choice. I dig it. That being said, there is some potential bad news I want to prepare you guys for. I don't know for sure how it's going to go down. But I have started getting issues arising with space allocation on my console. Earlier when trying to download an alt attire, I didn't have enough space in the game to do it. I worked it out myself, and I'm going to try to do that for as long as humanly possible. But do not be surprised if at some time, while I figure out a solution, I end up saying that there's a hiring freeze. Just so we know. Just so everyone is aware and we're being transparent. If I had unlimited space, I would allow unlimited shit. However, fucking between 2K and PlayStation, they fuck me all the time. Ava Moreno getting Shotzi up. Look at that. Wow. The delay on that vertical suplex. So impressive. Woo. So I will continue to do my best to make sure that you guys can be as big a part of the Bomb Squad here in C4W as possible. But if we have to, we might end up having to make the Dynasty rules tighten up from like 10 Dynasty members, 5 creative, 5 non-creative. If we have to, we end up just putting a hiring freeze until I figure some shit out or end up having to release some superstars. So we'll figure it out together, as we always do. But I wanted to be transparent and let you guys know that I am already this early in the year seeing 2K and PlayStation giving me shit. Willie Sims with the Irish whip. Tags out to Fenris, and Chosen's in trouble, man. You do not want to be caught with these guys. Big back body drop. That's good. That's no different. Okay. Wow, what a unique DDT by Fenris. Chosen's tag team partners looking to get him out of there, give him a little reprieve, but he's able to fight back. Gets a 1 count, and at this point, if I'm the Chosen, I would get over there and I would make a tag. Get out of there. You tried. Misses with the kick. That's not what you like to see. Oh, man. Caught with the waist control. Gets tossed. No. Reverses it. Taking Fenris to the top. That's a ballsy move in his own corner. You gotta respect it, but it could very well be labeled stupid. Tag out to Shotzi Blackheart. And Fenris opening up Chosen to a big gut punch. Big old gut punch. Big old gut punch. Hook of the leg. Shotzi looking to end things. 1, 2, and Chosen kicks out. Make the tag. Make the fucking tag. Go that way. That way. That way. Yeah, with the webcam. You're going that way. Go that way and make a tag. Shotzi's got him sized up. No, reverses it with a big lariat. Chosen's still in this. He needs to tag out. He's crazy. Dude is loco. Get out of there. Bruv. You gassed out. Yes, make the tag. There we go. Ava Moreno in there with Willie Sims. Willie Sims coming in hot. Big stunner, and Ava's down. Oh my God. We are seeing what the Den of War can do when strength in numbers is applied. Something Fenris has not had here in C4W yet was a den. Last year he had a den. It got stripped away from him before he ever had a chance to introduce us to them. This year in the Dynasty system, during the Dynasty system, they have managed to put together a Den of War using created and non-created superstars, and what a den it is. Ava Moreno showing off there. What a great job. Magic Trick is a great quartet of wrestlers as well. I'm very excited to see what these two groups continue to do. Phenomenal. Fenris there to break it up. X-Pac in on the action. Let's go. Oh. He hit so hard my mic crackled. My ears, like they crackled. The audio glitched out. Look at that. Willie Sims trying to get the sneaky pin on X-Pac. Doesn't go his way, though. Oh, yeah. What a German suplex. Tag out to Shotzi Blackheart. X-Pac in trouble. Fenris assisting Blackheart. What a shoulder tackle. Tag out to Ava Moreno. Shotzi in the corner. Doesn't know what planet she's on right now. And as she gets... Oh, shit. Jesus. Backbreaker. Shotzi's in trouble. Ava hooks the leg. Willie Sims there to break it up. Chosen going for the pin on Shotzi. 1, 2, 3, and that was enough to get it done. The Magic Trick picking up a big win tonight. The power of dynasties on full display here in Madness. Well done. Congratulations. Congratulations. And that was our main card. Including our Gimme Mores. That was all of our main card in its entirety. So, actually, before I get out of here, hold on. Let's check the news. No. Here we go. Nope, no new news. No new news. Nobody injured, no nothing. Quick recap of the show. We saw the Street Profits win the finals of that tag team tournament. They are the new number 1 contenders to the open tag belts held by Live Laugh Lunch. We will see that matchup in the very near future. We saw El Monte and Mascarado thinking he was going one-on-one with Dama del Tiempo in Lucha Star action, and instead Gemini Jones came out with her new stable, M's Angels, and flipped the script on him and beat his ass in a 3-on-1 handicap. El Mejor Chico managed to get the better of 7 other men and Katarina Rochelle in a battle royale to crown a number 1 contender for the Lucha Star Championship. He will go on to face Carnero Muerte this Saturday night at Nuclear Fallout, the community booked MLE. Thank you again to everybody that's helped out and worked on that. Jojo Sakamoto getting it done over Odyssey Rift, but Morgan went to ringside in Odyssey's corner to get a close look. Seems like she's looking for Odyssey to impress her, and it seems like Odyssey keeps coming up short. We'll have to see what happens in the coming weeks. Nightcrawler winning an Elimination Chamber match. He wins his ticket, and that ticket is the top spot in Monday's Memorial Day Madness. I believe it's going to be 20-man, 2 card subject to change, but as of now in my mind, it is a 20-man, anything goes, Eliminator Gauntlet match. It's going to be a long one, so strap in. We'll probably shorten the rest of the card down from like 9 matches to only like 5 or 4. But that'll be Monday for Madness next week. So, Chris Christensen in the Ultimate Underground match, putting Keith in the truck to bed with a sledgehammer explosion to the back of Keith's head and neck. In our tag team main event, Jazzy and Morgan get a big victory over the surprise competition. The returning C4W Women's Tag Team Champions, the Twisted Sisters, stepping into Madness. It's been a wild night. Of course, Cryptic defending his title against Sandman in that Anything Goes match for the FJP Internet Championship. And as you just saw, Magic Trick getting a big victory in trios action over the Den of War. All right, so before we get to Fight Pit action, we need to get through our Book Me match. So I'm going to go ahead and cue that up real quick and that's going to be Hector Flores. Let's make it a tables match, just to shake things up. And those go quick enough, so we'll go with that because we do have Fight Pit to get through, so that's a good one. We'll go with Hector Flores. I didn't even have to look to know who it was. Hi. How are you? We're going to do Noah Chapman. And Noah Chapman is going to be taking on Hector Flores. All right. Let me just check our numbers here. Make sure we have a... Yeah, we still have enough time to do this match. And then we can take our extended ad break before Fight Pit. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a tables match. Let me get the prediction done. Get the new one set up. Tables match. Asta, good to see you. Good luck waking up. That's one of the toughest parts of my day. So we got Noah Chapman taking on Hector Flores in a tables match. Should be a good one, folks. I'm going to start that prediction right now. You can get them votes in. We got enough time to get this one under our belts before we have to take an ad break. So let's kick it down to ringside. All right, this is our Book Me match tonight. Making his way to the ring first, representing the New Rockers, Noah Chapman. And his opponent, represented by Ninja Jelly Jam, getting his man booked tonight. Shout out to great agents. We've got Hector Flores.
From the lofts to the sky, he's the king of flight. When the bells start ringing, he brings the night. Hector, Hector, raise the flame. Flores flies, they chant his name.
They are fighting on the outside. This is a tables match. That prediction is up. You can get them votes in. It's just about ended. DDT to the foot of Noah Chapman. Back in the ring, Noah Chapman laying in that rotating elbow strike. Table is set up. Noah Chapman has Hector Flores. Irish whips, got him set up. What's he thinking? No, Hector Flores gets that elbow up. Here we go. Noah Chapman going for a ride. No, floats over. These guys are fighting dangerously close to that table. And he elevates him and takes him down with authority. Hector to the outside, looking for a weapon under the ring, and he's got that Singapore cane. They want tables. It is a tables match, so you guys are in luck. There it is, Hector getting it done. Hector Flores with the big victory. He got booked, and he got the big dub.
Mask of gold, heart of steel, eyes burning bright. From the roofs to the sky.
All right, folks. With that, we should be dangerously close. Yes, we are. To ad break. So, I am going to hit us an ad break with some Moose with a Scarf. We won't be gone long. I just need to queue up the Fight Pit card in Universe because they don't let us pre-book ahead of the match right in front of us. So as I do that, just hang out, listen to some Moose. I'll be keeping one eye on chat while I do everything. And I will be back with y'all for some Fight Pit action in just a moment. C4W, the most explosive wrestling show on the internet today, continues with Fight Pit action after this break. Don't go anywhere. All right, y'all. We are back. I got the card locked in. Just give me a moment to get our shit queued up and get a prediction going. Our first match of Fight Pit sees Josie Jane looking to get on the board in Fight Pit action. Across the ring from Fanny Fan. Fanny coming into this with one victory in Fight Pit action previously. Josie never having been in the Fight Pit. Per request of her management, she has moved to Fight Pit. See if she can get on the board tonight. That prediction is going live right now. All right. We've got that in. And we're good to kick it ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, this matchup is a Fight Pit match scheduled for, well, you can't pin, so it's not scheduled for one fall. Only way to win is submission, knockout, or referee stoppage. Making her way to the Fight Pit first, Josie Jane. Big Fight Pit debut. And her opponent, Miley Fanny Fan entering the fight pit with 1 win under her belt. Looks can be deceiving. We've seen other smiley, bubbly women come in here and absolutely brutalize. Here we go. The official in the ring, along with the announcer as he recaps the rules. Only way to win, knockout, submission, or referee stoppage. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the C4W fight pit. And our first round competitors are Josie Jane and Fanny Fan. Get them votes in indeed, Trav Dog. Yeah, listen to the man. He has that green sword for a reason. He knows what he's talking about. Ringing the bell, and this fight pit match is underway. Fanny Fan starting things off with a beautiful neck breaker to Josie Jane. Stomps on Josie, a big kick. Could be looking to tap her out already. She's sitting on that lower back. Oh, man. Josie using her strength and her wherewithal to get out of that. Big chop across the chest of Fanny Fan. Beautiful, beautiful bridge on that suplex. Well done, Josie Jane. She may be cut out for the fight pit. Here we go. Sweep of the legs. Fanny Fan down. Josie Jane showing why she is a veteran. She's been around the block a few years. She knows how to get it done in the ring. Oh, shit. Fanny getting knocked down once again. Josie Jane seemingly pretty comfortable here in the fight pit. Drops the knee. And that it could be the beginning of the end for Josie Jane. I don't know where she busted. Oh, it's the cheek. Her cheek is busted wide open. Fanny Fan sizing her up. Looking to try to end this already. Tosses Josie Jane right out to the steel plating. Double knees. Beautiful handspring double knees. Yeah. Drops a knee across the arm. And another knee. This girl's full of knees, man. She's all knees. Big drop kick on the outside. Oh. Ouch. Kick to the spine. Josie Jane cannot finish this match with a submission on the outside. No countouts. You can knock out on the outside. Cannot get a submission. Will not be counted on the outside. Stomp to the leg. Those hamstrings. Josie Jane. Got to be feeling the effects of this matchup. Fanny Fan getting her back into the fight pit where a submission can take place. And that's exactly what she's looking to do. Gets her in that beautiful Boston Crab. But Josie Jane hooks the ankle and takes Fanny Fan down. Shot to the face there, and Fanny's dropped. Josie Jane gets her up, busts across the shin, dragon screw. I know the night's getting late here in the U.S. Everybody's starting to dip out, give us the old Irish goodbye. Oh, beautiful swinging DDT. And Fanny Fan looking to tap out Josie Jane. Josie once again powering out of it. Oh yeah, I knew we were going to run into that issue because I was already running like an hour and a half late. And we already start pretty late, so that alienates a big time a lot of the demographic. Didn't mean to have my cursor on the screen. Sorry about that. Josie Jane's got her up and lets her go to the outside. What I will do, since you were the only one that voted, I will refund that shit. I didn't know that was a thing until Mac called me out on it, and I was like, shit, my bad. So, when someone doesn't vote on the opponent, I'm supposed to refund it. I thought it automatically refunded it if it was one-sided. But for that submission on the outside, it's not going to get you very far in the fight pit. Deep arm drag. A lot of blood accumulating out there on the steel plating. Stomp at the back of the arm. Oh, big swinging DDT. Fanny Fan maybe looking to end this by knockout on the outside. Elbows back and Fanny Fan off. Josie Jane trying to collect herself here. She's lost a lot of blood. She gets Fanny on the barricade. Big Irish whip. Just coming up short of the barricade on that one. Oh, wow, what a drop kick. Absolutely leveling Josie Jane. Oh, I hope people catch the VOD. Most of the time, people are pretty good about doing that. I hope they catch the VOD for anything they've missed, because you never know when the surprises are going to end here at C4W. It would be foolish to think that it only happens in Madness. Fanny Fan's looking exhausted, but she's not done yet. Oh, here she goes down the stairs, though. Josie Jane getting back in the fight pit. Oh, shit, what a slap. Oh, my goodness. Fucking slapped the taste out of her mouth with that one. Drop kick to the back. And Fanny Fan looking to end this one, I think. Oh, shit. Not elegant, but it looked pretty effective. I don't know for who, honestly. Those double knees, a much safer bet than whatever that Spanish fly attempt was. Oh, she didn't like how the first one went, so she hits it again and ends this. Honest question for y'all who are still here with me. Should we continue with predictions and give it another shot on these, or is it pretty much dead out on predictions? If so, I can continue the matches without setting up the predictions. Fanny Fan celebrating. Big victory here. Well done. Well done, Fanny Fan. We'll do a prediction on this one as well and see if it is, in fact, dead in the water right now. We'll have to see. So up next, we've got Almighty Boston. He's coming into this matchup with one victory in fight pit action. And he is taking on a man who also has one victory in fight pit action, Paragon J. Pierce. Almighty Boston and Paragon J. Pierce will be hitting the ring any minute now. And that prediction for the match is live. Let's kick it down to ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, entering the fight pit. Coming into this match with one victory under his belt, looking to get one step closer to challenging for the championship held by Willie Sims. Representing the Turnip Club, my son, Almighty Boston.
blueprints, I'm legit, never switch, whether YouTube or Twitch. Game on! From Rocket League to Fortnite, anytime, day or night, I will join in the fight. Game on! I'll leave the ops shook and cursing, no matter
Agreed,
if
Trev.
it's sports or shooters in the first person. So welcome in the stream, it's the kid from
Get
the
them
city
votes
of
in if you
champs
want to
and
see the
dreams, big
predictions
time
keep going
being
tonight.
down, coming
If
on
we're
the
all
scene.
cashed
You ain't
out
never seen a
and
juvenile
just
with
tapped
guilt
out for
so
the evening,
clean.
I totally get it, and that's fine. I just don't want to continue setting them up if only Trav and I are doing it. So, something to consider. If this one doesn't get any back and forth or multiple votes, we're just going to 86 the predictions for the remainder of the stream. And his opponent also coming into this matchup with one victory under his belt in the fight pit. You need 3 to challenge the champ. Both these young men off to a great start. Paragon J. Pierce making his way, entering the fight pit. My fucking Streamlabs just had a total meltdown.
They said perfection was a fleeting taste. I carved my throne from broken knees. My shadow burned.
Here we go. The announcer doing introductions. This is our second match of the night in the fight pit. Fanny Fan picking up a big victory in her match. Now up to 2. Both these gentlemen looking to pick up a second victory in the fight pit. Almighty Boston and Paragon J. Pierce. Gonna leave it all in the fight pit. You know it's gonna be a good one. One final reminder for predictions as they make their way out. Almost ready to close up. Get them votes in if you care to do so. Referee calls for the bell, and this fight pit matchup is underway. Almighty Boston laying out Jay Pierce. Paragon a little bit shook after that. Boston trying to choke him. Quick triangle attempt. Able to power out of it with a power bomb, albeit a short, small power bomb. He still gets out of it. Russian leg sweep to Almighty Boston. Paragon J. Pierce got Almighty Boston in his sights. Heavy hand. Oh man, look at that beautiful takedown. He's just running circles around Almighty Boston right now as in regards to technical prowess. Look at this, stalking him. Turns him around. Beautiful, well-placed knee and a big lariat to follow it up. Stomp in the face. Stomp on the back of the head. Just boxing the ears of Almighty Boston with those feet. Cross chop to the throat. Oh man, ringing the bell. Paragon tossing Almighty Boston out of the fight pit to the steel plating at ringside. Brutal. Bringing him back in just as quickly as he threw him out. Oh. The arrogance. The arrogance of Paragon J. Pierce. Look at that. Now he's slapping on that armbar. Armbar locked in, but no. Almighty Boston able to fight out of it. Laying a couple good right-handed strikes to the face of Paragon J. Pierce. Oh, Boston sent into that ring post. How do you drink a Red Bull and get more tired? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I was doing way better before the Red Bull. Ref, get out of my fucking way. Paragon J. Pierce. Another Russian leg sweep. Almighty Boston's down. The Brett Fu, what's up? Paragon J. Pierce gets Almighty Boston up on his shoulders, but Boston weasels out of it. Kick to the midsection, big DDT. And Paragon J. Pierce has his forehead bloodied at the hands of Almighty Boston. Goes for the haymaker, but Paragon puts the brakes on it. Kick to the midsection, gets Almighty Boston up. Almighty Boston, though, able to fight out of it with those well-placed strikes. Once again, beautiful elbow takes Paragon down. Boston looking to end this fight pit matchup with a submission. Dead to rights in the center of the ring. And here we go, wrenching back. Is Paragon gonna tap? He does not. He does not, ladies and gentlemen. This matchup will continue. Sending Almighty Boston flying. Paragon J. Pierce with complete control of the fight pit right now. Boston, though, puts the brakes on him. Sends him into the stairs. One of the few gray areas when it comes to weapons in the fight pit. Paragon J. Pierce backing him off with those elbows. Almighty Boston rolling away, though. Basement drop kick takes Paragon's legs out from underneath him, cutting him down. And Almighty Boston sending him to ringside south as he maintains control of the fight pit now. Catching a breather. There he goes back after Paragon J. Pierce. Paragon gets that elbow, though. Look at this. Wow, what a Uranage on the outside. On that steel plating. Almighty Boston's definitely got to be in a world of hurt after that one. Oh, shit. Rolling Paragon back into the fight pit. Almighty Boston in control, looking for a submission. Putting the arm behind him, locking it in. Those clubbing blows. Brutal. Oh, shit. That could be a difference maker. Oh, man. Shot for shot, these guys going back and forth. I can't even predict who's going to win this one. This is incredible. It's talking some shit. Almighty Boston gets up. Big lariat just about takes his head off, though. Paragon J. Pierce gets Almighty Boston up. And he levels him. Wow. What a carry. Is this it? Is this it? This could be it. Is Almighty Boston going to tap? No, he does not. Paragon breaks the hold. Well-placed knee. Oh, oh, oh. In triplicate, those big strikes. And we could be seeing a superplex to the outside. Good God. Wow. What a disgusting display. Yeah. For sure. Paragon looking good, looking dope. I've liked a lot of the changes people have made to their Dynasty members. Oh man, what a splash to the outside. Paragon J. Pierce in complete and utter control of this fight pit matchup right now. Trying to rip that arm out of the socket of Almighty Boston. He's stalking him. Wow. Unreal. Gets him back into the fight pit so he can end this with a submission, perhaps. Kick to the spine. Oh, what a discus punch. Got him up. Oh, yeah, that's it. That is it. It's over. Ladies and gentlemen, you're a winner. Okay. I refunded that prediction. That'll be the last one for tonight. Paragon J. Pierce picking up a big victory. Good shit. Good shit. Paragon J. Pierce picking up a big victory against my son, Almighty Boston, in the fight pit tonight. I do have to check our ad interruptions now. We're still good. We are still good for now. Perfect. Then let us not waste any more time. We will kick it down to ringside for yet another fight pit matchup. This time in the women's division. Ladies and gentlemen, making their fight pit debut, entering the fight pit, representing the Rhodes family. She is one half of the United Wrestling Collective International Women's Tag Team Champions alongside Morgan Lovecraft. I'm talking about Christy Rhodes. She is going to have her work cut out for her tonight for sure. She's going to have her hands full, taking on a very accomplished fight pit contender in the United Wrestling Collective International Women's Champion, Tatiana Villanova. And it would seem that the Bomb Squad is very happy to see Christy Rhodes in the fight pit. And it would seem as though Christy Rhodes happy to be here as well. She looks like she is ready for a fight. Yeah, look at that. What a reception. And the reception is reciprocal. The crowd and Christy Rhodes on the same page here tonight. They're ready for a fight. And her opponent, the MVP of C4W, the United Wrestling Collective International Women's Champion, Tatiana Villanova. This woman always gets a warm reception. People love the MVP of C4W. Tatiana Villanova getting love. Christy Rhodes getting love. This is an all-star fight pit matchup. I am excited. Tough one to predict here. Well, lucky for you, sir, we don't have them up here. We don't got a prediction this round. But you know what? It'd be a tough one to choose if we did. I agree. Both insanely talented women. Trav's words, not mine, but I am inclined to agree. Look at that. Christy Rhodes and Tatiana Villanova ready for fight pit action. And the official calls for the bell. The fight pit matchup has started. Christy Rhodes in her Fight Pit debut looking to get a victory. Tatiana Villanova will become the next in line to challenge the winner of Raven Bailey and Jazzy Meatballs next Monday in the Fight Pit main event. If Tatiana wins tonight, that will be 3 victories, and she will get the shot at the very next chance against the woman that wins that matchup. She came so close, and at elevation, Catherine Fernandez put the brakes on her run towards greatness, trying to pick up that Fight Pit championship. And she's here tonight for the first time since then, ready to pick up where she left off. Snapping the leg of Christy Rhodes. Tatiana Villanova so calculated in the Fight Pit. Wow, what a well-placed head kick. Tatiana rocking those exclusive Fight Pit gear available at the C4W shop. Exclamation mark merch in the chat if you're interested in buying that yoga getup. I know Trav Dog would look great in it. So much more over there as well, but yes, we do have what Tatiana is wearing. Both the top and the bottoms. Here we go. Christy Rhodes. Shit. Oh my lord. I thought she was setting up for the Golden Square, but she was not. Took me by surprise. I was going to call it, and it wasn't that. I saw the double underhook, and Christy boxing. Here we go. Bionic elbow. Boom. Kick to the midsection. Christy Rhodes. This time, Golden Square. Laying out Tatiana Villanova. Tatiana, though, able to create some distance. Holy shit. No one cares that my battery controller is low. All right, that's enough. At least I don't have to jiggle sticks because I'm not on Xbox. Oh, man. Christy Rhodes is putting on a clinic against Tatiana Villanova here. Unreal. She's fired up, and the Bomb Squad fired right up there with her. Sweep of the legs. Hell yeah. Christy in control right now. Yeah, he would. Honestly, anybody would look good in C4W merch. We got some of the best merch in the eFed game, in my opinion. I love it. It's great. We got a new merch drop coming out this Friday. Y'all can expect a promo code to drop this Friday as well. That should be good all the way through until the end of Fight Pit Monday night. Who is your GOAT? Ooh, that's a loaded question, my friend. It is hard. It's hard to pick one. It honestly is. It's very hard to pick one. Especially when you're talking greatest of all time versus favorite of all time. Because greatest of all time, I would definitely have to say Cena is in the conversation. He might not be my favorite of all time, but he's in the conversation for greatest of all time. Fucking Shawn Michaels. Triple H, they're both up there. But that's such a stacked question. That's a very hard one. That's a very, very hard one. I would have to say favorite of all time, I'd have to give to HBK and Triple H. And it's a tie for different reasons. But I would have to say Cena would be my vote for greatest of all time. Tatiana fired up. She's finally fighting back in this matchup. Christy Rhodes laid out at ringside beside the Fight Pit. She needs to get in the ring if they're going to finish this with a submission. Knockouts on the outside, though. Totally legal. Here we go. Lays Tatiana out with a big maneuver. Christy could have been playing possum out there because she seems to have a lot of energy for a woman that was just on Sleep Street 2 seconds ago. Oh, nope. Nothing came of that bit of offense. There she goes. Boom. Laying her out one more time. You keep hitting the back of your head on the steel plating like that, it's going to end the match. Young Smoke 420, A, great name. B, how the hell are you? Welcome in to the fight pit. I'm Turnip Dangerous. I do not know if we've met before because names come and go. If not, welcome. And if so, welcome back. It's good to see you, my friend. The worst WWE superstar of all time. That's fucking hard. There have been some big duds. Oh, shit! Christy Rhodes getting absolutely rocked by that ring post. Tatiana Villanova looking to capitalize. Could be setting up a faith breaker on the steel plating, and that's exactly where her mind is at. Boom! Oh, I was getting ready to hit the music. I thought that was over. Holy shit. You know, it's funny you say Eugene, Gilbert, those are both hot garbage. James Ellsworth, yep. Giant Gonzalez, I'd probably give it to you. I might be there with you. I was going to go with, and you might find it to be the equivalent. I almost went with Great Khali. That was going to be my choice. Giant Gonzalez, tiny bit before my time. I was a little too young. But I remember a lot of people saying that Great Khali gave off that similar vibe of just boring, couldn't really move enough to do anything exciting. He was just big, whoop-de-fucking-do. Some people are just built different. So I would say Giant Gonzalez and Great Khali, one in the same, both great answers. Eugene and Gilbert, great answer. The only thing I'll say about Eugene is, although that gimmick could not work today, at least it made for some entertainment with him and Regal and stuff, you know? Like, it gave them something to do. What the fuck did Great Khali ever do? Gross. Khali's NJPW was... Hey! Thank you so much for the follow, Young Smoke. Welcome to the Bomb Squad. We get together. Normally, it's every Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, man, Golden square on the outside, and Tatiana still not down. Holy shit. That's got to be it. That's not it. How is that not it? These women are fucking tougher than a $2 steak, both of them. Both of them. Like Crash Holly as well, hell yeah. Crash Holly's one of those people where, people sleep on Crash Holly. Mad entertaining. I think same conversation could be said for Spike Dudley. Faith breaker on the steel plating, and neither woman getting done in this matchup. I'm so beside myself, I can't even think of it. Look at that, double underhook, and that finally does it. Tatiana Villanova is the number one contender. Once the number one contender gets her hands on the champion and we settle it, the line at the title slot, the championship matchup slot, that line in the women's division is getting pretty fucking stacked. Raven Bailey next Monday night in the Fight Pit main event will take on Jazzy Meatballs for the Fight Pit Championship. And then almost immediately after, one of those women, whoever wins, will have to look this woman in the eye because she is coming for that belt. Unbelievable. I have never seen us have a number one contender to the number one contender. That's crazy. That is absolutely insane. We've got a tiny bit of time left, I believe. Mike Awesome sucks. Never liked his ass. Love that. Yeah, you might get hate from others, but you said it with such fucking conviction that I have no choice but to believe it to be true. I'm not super familiar with Mike Awesome, but I have it on good authority that he sucks and that no one should like his ass. Yeah, Crash Holly in that Hardcore Championship, man, made that thing historic. That shit was hot back in the 90s. Everybody wanted that all day. You love to see it. Up next, we're going to try to squeeze this last one in before that stupid-ass ad break. But we got Dingus Jr. coming into this matchup with 2 victories. Taking on Jesus Sanchez, who's only got the 1 victory. If Dingus wins tonight, he becomes the #1 contender to Willie Sims Fight Pit Championship. That is something. That is something. I did not necessarily think Dingus Jr. was going to make such a big splash in the Fight Pit, but you know what? Here we are. Crazier things have happened. Keith in the Truck holds a victory over Dr. MF Tran, former C4W champion. So, crazier things have happened. I'm going to start a prediction for this one since we actually have more than just Trav Dog speaking and whatnot now. So, Young Smoke, just a quick one before we get into this match, my dude. Welcome to C4W. C4 Wrestling, we like to call ourselves the most explosive wrestling show on the internet today. You can see it written up behind me. We are an interactive e-fed, and we do things much the same to other e-feds you might be familiar with, but also a little bit different. We have a mix of creative wrestlers, non-creative wrestlers, but the free agency that we have, it's based on people who are not currently signed to WWE. So if you saw like the releases last month and the month before, stuff like that, those people wind up in our talent pool where y'all can snatch them up for 5,000 channel points apiece and start building your dynasty. We've seen great matchups earlier in the night from people who have built their own dynasties here in C4W. It's coming together really nicely. We did have an indie pool, and we probably will again in the future, but it is right now exhausted, no indie pool, so we don't have that redemption up right now. But for 5K, if you stick with us for the long haul in the coming weeks, we're back here every Monday night, Eastern Standard Time, 10 p.m., and y'all can predict every match, get them points to build your dynasty. We do take creator wrestlers. It's 10,000 points. If you want me to personally make one and put you in my turnip club for 90 days, that's 100,000 points, because that's a lot of fucking work, no lie. That's a big commitment, me booking you in solid matches for 90 days and shit. So, we're going to get this prediction going, and we're going to kick it down to the ringside area for our next Fight Pit matchup. And feel free if you have any questions. I know you're new here, and I super appreciate that. And it's kind of a chill night. We've cooled down. Normally, we still got like twice as many viewers as we do now, so it's kind of a slow night, which I'm okay with. So if you have any questions about how we do shit here at all, fire away. I'm going to be way more able to check out the chat than I would normally. So yeah, that about sums it up, man. I hope you have a good time. It's not normally this calm, but it is calm tonight. We have a bunch of fun sound alerts. You can do crowd reactions and shit. All sorts of fun nonsense. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for another Fight Pit matchup. Making his way to the ring first, from Australian Championship Wrestling, he is the host with the most. I am talking about Mac, of course, but here he is known as Dingus Jr. If you like E-Feds, I cannot tell you enough to check out Mystic Mac 92 and The Lounge. Both of them do great jobs on their respective E-Feds. We got nothing but love for them over here in the Bomb Squad. Yeah, Tori, I feel you. I think they're both good. I'll take both Tories. Favorite tag team or top 3? Great question. I was a big fucking fan of Edge and Christian. The kazoos, the photo opportunities, all that shit. That did it for me. I love that shit. It cracked me the fuck up. Entertained me heavily. The Hardys. Honestly, I grew up in the 90s and 2000s. So basically any of those 3 tag teams that you would see in those TLC matches and shit. They are probably my top 3. I love DX, but I don't consider DX as a tag team. I look at them as the whole. I like the whole fucking thing. The Outlaws, all of it. All of it. I like them as a faction. They are my favorite faction. Hands fucking down, DX. But for tag teams, when I think of great tag team matches, I think of Hardys, Dudleys, and Edge and Christian. I know it's a cliche answer, but I'm sticking to it. I did like Los Guerreros a lot back in the day, though, too. Jesus Sanchez ready for fight pit action. Coming into this matchup with 1 victory under his belt. If he can best Dingus Jr., the 2 of them will both be 1 victory away from a number 1 contender spot. Here we go. Getting things ready. Ooh, the Acolytes. Fuck yeah. Never mind, I've changed my answer. I love the APA. Yep. Yep. That's fucking dope. That's dope. You know what? I just watched a documentary about them the other day, too. I can't even believe they didn't come to the forefront of my mind. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm gonna hang my head in shame. All right, enough shame. Fight pit matchup, ready to commence. Referee's gonna call for the bell. Let the fist fly. This is C4W fight pit. Dingus Jr. laying out Jesus Sanchez. Lightning fast, man. With authority. Working over that arm. Oh, absolutely. Farouk is like legitimate, real life. Would not want to fucking get manhandled by him. Tough ass dude. Tough motherfucker. He's up there with Haku. In people I would never fuck with. Oh, hell yeah, I remember the bar fight. I loved the bar fighting. Bar fighting is fucking dope. They should bring it back. Bring it back. More bar fighting. That's what the people need. And grocery stores. I know it only ever happened once, and that's a goddamn shame. Should have happened so much more. I want to see just brawls and matches in grocery stores. Yeah, for Evolution, definitely, I think DX, Evolution, Shield would all be in the conversation for some of the best stables. Especially since Evolution tagged in so many different versions. Like, you had Randy and Batista, you had Ric Flair and Batista, you had Ric Flair and Randy. They all fucking would switch in and out. So, it would be hard to pin down any 2 members as the tag team. Dingus with a kick to the head, backing off Jesus Sanchez. Here we go. Beautiful Poison Rana. Jesus Sanchez rocked on the outside. Able to reverse Dingus, though, right into those stairs. Right into those steel steps. Okay, no problem, Trev. Can do, amigo. Will do, right now. There you go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I also miss the days when they used to, like, throw people's titles off roofs and in rivers, and, like, it was just fucking unhinged. More of that. More madness, you know? It's the name of our first show of the night is Madness. And it kind of embodies that mentality of anything could happen at any time. And I honestly, in the 90s, I liked the feel of the Crash TV style. Maybe not all the time, but, like, there's definitely a time and a place where Crash TV style of one crazy thing to the next works really well. And it is super fucking entertaining because it makes you afraid to go rock a piss because you might miss something incredible. Dingus calling for it. And so too are the Bomb Squad VIPs at ringside here. Jesus fighting out of it, though, with well-placed elbows to the midsection. Here we go. Rolls through. Lays him out. Ooh, what a knee strike. And another one. Oh, man, those are landing flush right on the temple. It is a late one for us tonight. We got 2 matches to go after this. Unless we get any weird surprise bookings. But this late with how quiet it is right now, I don't foresee that necessarily happening. What a matchup between Tatiana and Christy, though, am I right? Jesus Christ. Dingus able to reverse him with that stunner on the outside. He's surviving, so that's the main thing. Yeah. We're getting through it. We're getting through it. I'm going to turn this light up a little bit, though. I don't like how... Oh, never mind. I can't. I didn't like the box around me. Green screen's not super green right now. I need new bulbs or something. Dingus controlling the fight pit. Waiting for Jesus to meet him back in there. Perhaps. No, perhaps I spoke too soon. Dingus going after him, but Jesus intercepts. Back suplex. Jesus waiting for Dingus to get up. Oh, man. What a step-up senton. That was great. Hell yeah. 90s babies. That's what's up. The last great generation. Oh! Drop kick to Dingus. Jesus Sanchez. Oh, shit. Look at that. Putting the head scissors on. Squeezing him. No. Dingus rolls out. Both men back to their feet. Dingus getting the upper hand. Literally racking him in the face with that punch. Lays him out with that suplex. Unbelievable. Look at that. Both men going for running offense. We could see a very, very interesting rivalry in the future between these two. This has been very entertaining. Dingus calling for it. Yo, big ups for people who spent most of their childhood on their grandma's floor watching TV. Them my people right there. I see you. Hell yeah. Dingus taking Jesus towards that. Oh, I thought he was going to throw him in the ring post. I don't think Dingus knows what the fuck he's going to do. Flurry of offensive strikes. Waist control. Well-placed forearm. Yeah, William Regal was absolutely underappreciated. William Regal has always been awesome. I didn't care for him too much when I was younger because I found him to just be kind of a stick in the mud, but as a grown man who loves wrestling for everything it is, I love William Regal. Good shit. Legend. That and he brought so much personality to like Blackpool Combat Club, NXT, everything he touched or has touched in the latter years of his life. He has just brought so much value to it. Look at that Fameasser from Dingus Jr., and he's looking to end this one. Kick to the midsection of Jesus Sanchez. He's got him up. No, Jesus reverses with the Hurricane Rana out of that powerbomb position. Step up, senton once again. Good to remind you, William. I can see that. A no-nonsense dude who treats the ring like it's a sacred place. I dig that. It worked for him. I would say it's similar, yeah. Like, obviously Gunther's got the size, so like he's a little more known for his striking prowess. But I think Regal in the same regards. I mean, if he had Gunther's size, it would have been much the same. Technically, like, with their technical skills, absolutely, I would parallel the two of them. I think Gunther just really gets off on the, like, he gets the notoriety for his striking and his chopping ability because he's just so large. He's just a big-ass dude, mountain of a man. If Regal had had that same build, I think we would have seen him build as the same type of dude, for sure. Holy shit, Nightbot coming in with all the fucking plugs. Dingus bringing Jesus back up to his feet again. Bringing him towards that ring post. Last time he couldn't decide what he wanted to do. This time playing out much the same. Dingus, I don't know how someone so indecisive is going towards a third victory in the fight pit. This is one of our most highly skilled divisions that we have here. You gotta be certain. Holy shit, Jesus turned himself inside out with that one. Yes, Sabu, rest in peace. Absolute icon in hardcore wrestling. Absolute legend. Very humble, too. Also makes me happy, like 2-3 years ago, I got my buddy, Sabu was his favorite wrestler, and I got him like an autograph from Sabu and a couple other things, and I'm happy I did when I did, because those are going to be probably a little bit harder to come by now. That stunner, still not enough to put Jesus away, though. Hell yeah. Big ups to Sabu. And that's it. Dingus Jr. getting it done. We have a new #1 contender. Ladies and gentlemen, the new #1 contender to the C4W Men's Fight Pit Championship held by Willie Sims from Australian Championship Wrestling, Dingus Jr. I believe we'll probably have to run an ad break. Oh, yeah, we do. All right. Give me 90 seconds of your time for non-subs, and we will be right back. For everyone else, we ain't going anywhere, but we ain't starting the match until our friends are back. There we go. 90 seconds on the clock. How we all doing? We doing well? Thank you guys, those of you who have stuck with me. I know it's late. I know it's been a long show. I super appreciate it, though, as always. Nothing but love for my bomb squad. You guys are the reason I am here week after week after week doing this. So thank you guys so much. This next matchup's a fun one. Got Roxy stepping into the fight pit with Maddie Rhodes. Maddie for her first time coming into the fight pit. Just like her mother earlier tonight. It's exciting stuff. Roxy will be heading into this matchup with 1 victory in fight pit action. Maddie Rhodes, having never been in fight pit action, enters this matchup with a clean record. No wins, no losses. And I am going to... Never too late for the Aussie dog. Hell yeah, love that. Oi, oi, oi. Let's get a 5-minute prediction in here. If it gets used, cool. If not, no big deal. We only got 2 left, but we've got Roxy and Maddie Rhodes. Going to be mixing it up in the fight pit in just a moment. We are back from the ad break, it would seem. And with that, we can kick it back down to the ring. Let's go. Here we go. This is a women's fight pit matchup making her way to the ring first, entering the fight pit for the very first time. We saw her mother in a great showing 2 matches ago against Tatiana Villanova. Maddie Rhodes enters the fight pit here on C4W tonight. I'm not familiar with Austin Theory, honestly. Like, I have not seen much of him other than the A-Town Down Under stuff. I wasn't watching at the time when he was, like, taking selfies and shit. So I'm not very familiar with him. I think the first match I ever saw him in was against John Cena at, like, WrestleMania or something. Tell me about him. What do you guys like about him? You get me hip. Get me caught up to speed. What am I missing out on not watching Austin Theory? And while you do that, I'm going to introduce our competitor here, entering the fight pit with 1 victory under her belt already. ACW's Roxy. Roxy ready for a fight. Hopefully Maddie Rhodes is as well. Just built like a star. Remember Dean Malenko? Of course I remember Dean Malenko. He was the one man of 1,000 holds, right? Is that what they called him? Maddie Rhodes, Roxy. Gonna go to war in the fight pit. Here we go. Let's see what they got in store for us. Roxy's been down this road before, a couple times. She's won some, she's lost some. Let's see how Maddie Rhodes fares. So far, so good. Sweeps the legs there of Roxy. And we've got votes on both sides this time, so we will run predictions for the remainder. Last couple matches, hell yeah. Good to have it back. Thank you, guys. Sometimes we hit a low point, you know, we get a little lull. It's all good. Y'all get me through the quiet times. And even if not, I have trained myself to pretend there's an audience here, even if there's not. Stomp to the hamstrings. Some people just can't stay up super late, and that's fine. And they come back, they watch the VODs. So I try to make it as entertaining as possible regardless. So if you're watching this after the fact on VOD, we see you. We love you. Thank you. Keep rocking. Happy wrestling. Good to have you here on C4W. Roxy fighting out of that single leg crab. Jesus Christ. Been a long night. Beautiful German suplex out of the fight pit onto the steel plating at ringside. Current intergender champion ACW. Yes, both these women have quite the list of accomplishments in ACW. No jokes. They got some of the best talent in the EFED game. That's why we brought them over for a crossover. That's why they show up week in, week out here in the fight pit and all across the card in Madness. Nope. Stairs get in the way of that one. Beautiful German suplex, though. Roxy getting things back on track here. Maddie Rhodes gets that foot up, though. Creates a little bit of space, grappling with Roxy, tossing her into the barricade. And what are we going to see next from this young woman? Big drop kick. Not enough to knock Roxy down, but those double knees sure as hell are. And Maddie Rhodes fired up. Great showing thus far. They've maintained a reasonable pace, but it has been a good match. Beautiful double stomp off the apron. from the fight pit to the outside. Bringing that knee down across the back of the head of Roxy. Oh, reverses her and throws her directly into the stairs. Roxy waiting for her to get up. I think she wants to finish this one in the fight pit. Nope, never mind, going right after Maddie. Sidestepping after that kick. Beautiful. Wow. Wow. That was great. Well-placed knee right on the jaw of Maddie Rhodes. The ringside area, everybody's cleared to the sides, letting these women do their thing. Making sure they have ample space to throw down in the fight pit. Ooh, what a back suplex. Dropping Roxy hard on that steel plating on the outside. Now she's wrenching on that leg. Maddie Rhodes throwing Roxy into those stairs. For those of you who may not have voted yet, this Friday night we will be doing a Just Chatting stream where we will host our first annual C4W Hall of Fame and awards ceremony. If you're not on the Discord already, get over there. The link's in the chat. It's always going down in the Bomb Squad. Just make sure you read the rules, give them a thumbs up. Head to the Rolls channel and select the Bomb Squad Turnip Dangerous section, and it'll give you all the access you need. You can find the voting in the forum under the C4W Awards voting thread. Only 24 hours left to get those votes in. Voting closes tomorrow. Maddie Rhodes putting the brakes on. Roxy not able to get that elbow strike off. Oh, sickening thud of that kick. Getting her back into the fight pit where the match can end via submission. Oh, we've seen her mother implement those punches so many times. So many times. Apparently she's got her mother's right hand. Laying out Roxy. Unbelievable. Maddie Rhodes with those head scissors locked in. Ref checking on Roxy. Roxy able to roll out of it, though. You do not walk out of a fight pit match unscathed, and these women are a testament to that. Look at the face of Maddie Rhodes. Unreal. Hard right. Roxy getting rocked by that one. They're just teeing off on one another. Maddie asking for it. And again. Oh, shit. She's got that moxie. Unbelievable. Getting Roxy back into the fight pit once again, but Roxy rolls to the outside. Maddie Rhodes was thinking about going after her. And there we go. Gets her by the ankles. Pulls her to the ringside area. And just like that, big splash. Maddie Rhodes with a full head of steam. Looking to end this. Double knees on the outside, and she gets it done. Maddie Rhodes picking up her first victory in the fight pit. Look at how much it means to her. This young lady might have found her calling here in C4W. Unreal. What a showing. What a showing. Congratulations. And let's get our final prediction started. This matchup will see Carnero Muerte make his step out of the Lucha Star division, and he enters the fight pit. Carnero Muerte taking on Hunter Vandrosi. And we can kick things down, I believe. Let me double check before I say that, actually. Yeah, we can kick things down to the ring. Okay. All right. Here we go. This is our fight pit main event. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our fight pit main event, making his way to the ring first. Straight out of the C4W Lucha Star division, he is the Lucha Star champion. From Tijuana, Mexico, Carnero Muerte. You can redeem whatever you need to, yeah. Not a problem. If you get the points by the end, you're all good. That's fine. That is fine. All I ask is that you do it as an alt attire so that it tethers and it doesn't take up a different slot. If you have to do a total gimmick change, let me know and we'll try to figure it out. Carnero Muerte entering the fight pit for the very first time. Going to be taking on Hunter Vandrosi, who has seen fight pit action on many occasions already. He's won some, he's lost some, but he has been here nonetheless. This isn't Hunter Vandrosi's music. Holy shit, no fucking way. Okay, first question, what the fuck's going on in C4W tonight? Secondly, where is Hunter Vandrosi? Ladies and gentlemen, coming back after a long absence on the road doing the house show circuit, the C4W Excellence Champion, Wildcat Zachary Wright, is here in the fight pit. Excellence is a mindset for the Wildcat Collegiate Wrestling All-Star NCAA Division I champion and Olympic gold medalist. You name it, he's done it. And now, with his Excellence Division Championship tightly around his waist, he comes into the fight pit to show up and show out against another champion right here in C4W. Albeit unannounced, I'm excited to see what Wildcat Wright can bring back to C4W. It's been months since we've seen this man. We also saw the return of the Twisted Sisters, the C4W Tag Team Women's Champions tonight. We've seen the return of the Excellence Women's Champion in Lucha Star Division action as Katarina Rochelle tried her hand in the Battle Royale. Carnero Muerte, Zachary Wright, the Wildcat, ready to go. Referee, hurry up and get this jamoke out of the ring. We got a main event on our hands. Get them votes in for our last matchup. Indeed, you're not going to want to miss out on this one. This is going to be a hot match, man. Look at that. Carnero Muerte going directly after the Excellence Champion. But you bet your ass, Zachary Wright, once he gets his footing, he has the moveset that will benefit this match style a little more than a Lucha Star champion. Teetering, and Carnero, yes, he sidesteps him. Carnero sent flying. Get them votes in, folks. This is our last match of the night. Got to get them predictions in where they fit in. What a spine buster. Carnero Muerte pushing Zachary Wright off with his feet. Stomp on the ankle of Zachary Wright. The Olympic gold medalist getting back to his feet as Carnero gets him up after a kick to the midsection. Look at this. Look at that strength. Unbelievable. Zachary Wright reverses with an elbow and a deep arm drag to keep this matchup going. Wow! What a fucking lariat. Unreal. Trav Dog, I love you, brother, and I know you're so close that if you don't have it by the end, you tell me who you are gonna get, and I will let you get them with the caveat that as soon as you hit the 5K next stream, you redeem it. I can take the note down ahead of time, though. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. We'll figure it out, brother. You're so close, we can taste it. It'd be a damn shame to make you wait another week. Or until Friday at the award ceremony. That'll be the next opportunity to earn points. Not through predictions, but just through time spent watching. Unless we decide, I might throw together a little card for the ceremony. Fuck it. Maybe. We'll see. I got a lot to do this week. You got it, dude. If you don't have the 5K by the end of stream, I'll give you Gigi Dolan, take her off the agency. And then the next stream, as soon as you hit the 5K, just cash it out for me. What a spear. Turning Carnero Muerte inside out with that one. Wildcat Zachary Wright showing he's got all the tools necessary to excel, not only in excellence, but in the fight pit. Stomp across the back of the leg. Carnero Muerte's got to be in some pain after this matchup so far. Not just too easy. Too fucking sweet, my dude. Building that dynasty. Love it. Glad I could help you out. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Oh my God. And he's locking him in a guillotine from that position. He let go of it too soon. I would have kept that shit locked in all night. Kick to the midsection. Carnero Muerte. No! Big reversal from Wildcat. And he's got him in his sights. What's he thinking? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What a suplex. What a fucking suplex. This guy is incredible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Another huge spear. Taking down Carnero Muerte. Flying forearm. Zachary Wright's got him right where he wants him, no matter what Carnero tries to do. It seems that the Wildcat's got his number. Teetering. Oh, he drops off, missing the punch. And a chop and a kick. What a flurry. Carnero muscles him up. Big slam on the outside. What we got here? I'll delete that and return the points. Heavy-handed strikes. Zachary Wright. The Wildcat on a tear here against the Ram of Death, Carnero Muerte. In our fight pit main event, the surprise entrant has surprised everyone here tonight with how incredible of a showing he is putting on in the ring. Look at that figure four leg lock slapped on. He's got it locked in tight. Breaks out of it though. He ends up breaking the hold, and it could have been a mistake. Carnero tags him with that elbow and a big drop kick. Wildcat is down. Oh man. So close, he can taste it. Look at that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hurricane Rana. Well done. You can see Carnero, though, even for a luchador, he's starting to slow down. He's getting a bit gassed. I think he didn't know what to expect going against the Excellence champion. These two have never crossed paths. Our Lucha Star division didn't even come into fruition until long after the Excellence belts had already hit the road. but you cannot count out the Wildcat. Look at that. Unreal strength. Unreal strength. What a night of action it has been. We have seen what can only be described as a C4W homecoming, the likes of which we have never seen. 4 people returning tonight, unbeknownst to the guy who books the show. Carnero Muerte looking to tap out Wildcat. He's got that locked in tight, but is it going to be enough? No. And he releases it. Wildcat Zachary Wright is down but not out. Carnero Muerte, though, has him in his sights, gets him up. What's he thinking? Oh, and it's over. That is how you get momentum. That is how you get momentum heading into Nuclear Fallout. He will be defending his Lucha Star Championship against El Mejor Chico this Saturday night at the community-booked MLE C4W Nuclear Fallout. Carnero Muerte, the Lucha Star Champion, picking up a big victory in his Fight Pit debut. You love to see it. Zachary Wright coming back into the fold here as well. This has been an incredible night of wrestling. And with that being said, folks, goodbyes are such sweet sorrow. But as I like to say at the end of every stream, make sure you guys take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Drive safe. Don't forget to tip your waitress. Most importantly, though, love deeply. Live dangerously. Happy wrestling, everybody. And I will let you know in just a moment if we are going to raid out. So just stick with me through the credits. It means the most to us. I swear we've got some great shout outs for a lot of fantastic people. And we pay respects to my long lost best friend, Nick. Love you, brother. Every episode is dedicated to him, and tonight is no different. So if you could stick with us through the credits, it means a lot. And I also mic back in and let you know if we're going to be raiding. I have to check to see who is live. XYZ, what's up? You're catching us right at the ass end of stream. We're about to be heading out, but welcome to C4W, the most explosive wrestling show on the internet today. I'm your host, Turnip Dangerous, and I was just saying goodbye to my lovely bomb squad. But if you want to stay notified on everything C4W and you think that this interactive e-fed may be for you, feel free to drop that follow, turn on the notifications, and come back. We'll be live again this Friday night and Saturday night, as well as every Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. With that being said, I'm going to check for a raid. I will let you guys know. But otherwise, take care, everybody, and we will see you next time for more C4W Madness and Fight Pit. Good night, everybody, and I'll let you know about that raid in just a moment.
Let's go, ready for madness! Their shot rings out, booming through the arena. Bomb squad goes nuts, the whole city is screaming. Pyro goes wild, flames touching the ceiling. Every fan in attendance caught up in the feeling. You want violence? You know we got it in space, but you better hit the deck when C4 detonates. It brings danger, broken bodies and pain. So get ready for madness and remember the name. Straight for top, we bring the fight, mayhem and madness every Monday night. Straight for top, guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness. For top, we bring the fight, mayhem.
No raid tonight, everybody. No raid. But thank you all so much for being here. Y'all are the fucking best. We will see you next time. Friday night for the C4W Hall of Fame and Awards Ceremony. Join the Discord. Find your way to the Bomb Squad C4W Wrestling chat forums and get those votes in, folks. Only 24 hours left to vote. I'll see y'all next time. Happy wrestling. Take care, everybody.
war, now let's get ready for madness. They're throwing down hardcore crap action in Title Town. This is C4W, the best in the game, the most explosive wrestler show on the net today. You want violence? You know we got it in spades, but you better hit the deck when C4 detonates. They bring danger, broken bodies and pain. So get ready for madness and remember the name. We bring the fight, man, and madness every Monday night. Guerrilla tactics, ready for war. Now let's get ready for madness.
C4W, 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 yeah!